everybody. Happy Friday night. It's Friday, right? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh goodness. Sorry. I'm trying to feel better. I'm trying to just chill. I just ate a little something. I was just playing some Dead Island 2 with my boyfriend, and I'm a little nauseous right now. So I'm just kind of trying to come back down to not feeling nauseous. But anyways, I don't know what everybody's doing tonight. I was bored. My boyfriend went to sleep finally, and my child's asleep, so I wanted to, just get on here and catch up with you guys a little bit, talk about some things some thoughts that I've had about things that have been going on lately, that I've seen, thoughts I have on other streamers and things like that. I was going to I see that Alex went live. Well, I was playing Dead Island 2 with my boyfriend, and we were kicking some ass. We finally made it to Hollywood Boulevard, thank God. But then there was another, as soon as we made it there's another big, boss we have to beat. And I was just, I hadn't eaten all day. And I'd been running around and stuff, so I just, got a little too nauseous. Anyways, let's listen. I'm going to put this on so I don't just keep talking. I'm going to listen to Alex's latest stream.
Cancer doesn't wait for the off-season, and I'm glad I didn't either. A routine screening changed my life. That's why I'm adding Cancer Guard to my annual care.
While I'm chilling, I'm going to chill, smoke, and try to kind of get my bearings back and just, start feeling better, hopefully. Ugh, that's making me even more nauseated.
Or being attacked or having been in a fight, it's all a lie.
Yep. I think she's
witnessed another streamer.
Dismiss. I think she's talking about Tommy James here. Let's rewind that a tiny bit because there's that advertisement there. And I'm about 3 minutes into the stream, but I started watching. I was like, let's just do this on stream because I want to smoke.
The streamer who I'm not going to name.
I want to say some of my thoughts.
Reported some injuries that he's claiming had to do with an accident or being attacked or having been in a fight.
Yeah, she's talking about Tommy James.
Some of you witnessed another streamer who strangely is still kicking, but any day now this particular streamer could drop dead. Someone known as Blade.
Oh.
You all saw him have tooth problems, ankle problems, losing toes, things like that.
Man, I know. I feel bad for Blade. I feel like Blade, but it's hard to feel bad for someone that's destroying their own life, but it's just he's so clueless. I feel bad, but because I don't have anything against Blade. I hate to see, all that stuff, but some of these streamers are just hell bent on destroying themselves. And I know she's definitely talking about Tommy James, and I know there's been a lot of speculation about Tommy James and this fight he allegedly got in where he claimed that someone attacked him, basically tried to steal his e-bike, and then he ran after him, and then another guy came out and attacked him. So it was 2 against 1 allegedly, and then the only marks he had on him were on his feet. So there's, a lot of people aren't buying what Tommy James is trying to sell these days.
That all has to do with lack of activity, poor circulation, but most importantly, bad health habits.
I got some other shit I want to talk about today.
Most importantly, when it comes to substance.
But for now, I'm just going to listen to this because I was going to listen to it anyway. Might as well do it on stream and catch up.
Within these communities, and it's horrible. It really is. Never in my life have I seen a group of people.
Is this God? Just about.
So aggressively trying to normalize.
Oh, geez.
Substance use and abuse at such young ages too.
What a day.
It's sad.
Are you tired? Are you sleepy?
generation
Is it too
that
late
are
for
alive
you?
right now. Generation X, millennials, centennials, Generation Z, all that kind of stuff, right?
I'll sing you a lullaby.
And there has been notation on people who are Generation X, my generation, appearing to age differently, not everyone. It really doesn't have to do with biology. It has more to do with lifestyle habits. I'm from the generation to where it was ingrained in us to just say no to drugs. Of course, there are people who are Generation X who said yes to drugs, and it didn't work out for them very well.
No.
Not at all. But here's what I will say: if what I've just said does not resonate with
I'm a
you,
proud
and
DARE
it's
graduate.
some of you who listen to me, you really want to be streamers.
And I don't
You
believe
want the
in
attention, you want
las
the clicks, you want
drogas.
the donations, you
I don't
want
think
the
it's a
money,
good thing to
you
do.
want all that kind of stuff, right? Well,
Well,
if you
I
don't
keep it
value
natural.
two things, you will never achieve your goal. If you don't value time, you will never achieve your goal.
Listen to the wise words of Alexandra Mayers.
You will never get anywhere, because those are two things that you can never get back once you lose them.
Although I will say this is one of the things that I wanted to speak on because somebody asked me about this. I saw, and I forget, I bounce around sometimes to different people's chats. I don't remember if it was Clumsy's chat, whose chat it was, but I was in someone's chat the other day and somebody asked me, they said, Trisha, are you going to be cool with BQ? Because I don't even want to say his name. Now that like Alex is asking people to give him another chance and stuff in the community. And I was like, absolutely not. And I will stand on it. I stand on that. I will die on that hill. I want nothing to do with that person. I don't know what is going on. I haven't been on Psyche's panel for like, I don't know, like maybe a week. I haven't been like watching it for a minute. And so I don't know what's going on with this whole him having BQ on his panel and stuff. I know a lot of people are having an issue with that. I do too, but at the same time, I can't police other adults on the internet. It's his channel, it's his panel. He can have whoever he wants on. I just won't be there in the audience like cheering it on, obviously, you know what I mean? Because that's my choice. Like I can't choose what other people do, but I can choose for myself, like where I go, what I support. And I'm not like mad at Psyche. I'm not saying like I don't like Psyche or anymore, but it's just like certain things I won't be around for. Like if he's gonna be, you know, this whole like BQ arc, I'm not gonna be around for that. I'm gonna, like I said, I want nothing to do with that person. I want to stay as far away from him as possible, and I'm gonna do the same thing in this situation. If other people want to get close to them, well, woe be to them. I'm sure that they will have to learn the hard way, but I already know everything I need to know about that person, to the point that I want nothing to do with them ever. That will never, ever change. I will never give him a second chance. When somebody shows you their true colors, you have to believe them. That's where I'm at this stage in my life and my development as a human being. I just cannot, when I see something, I can't go back and unsee it. And it's not, you know, it's been a repeated pattern with that individual, and I just want nothing to do with them. So, I mean, I'm cool with Alex. I love Alex. I care about Alex. I consider Alex a dear friend, but you know, like I said, if that person, if she's going to be having, you know, if that person's going to be around, I'm not going to be around. I'm not going to be around when that person's around. That's all there is to it. So with that, I just had to say that publicly. Let's move on here.
And those are two things that you cannot purchase. Health, you have to maintain it.
Word.
And I'm not just saying, like, you know, take your vitamins, eat well, things like that. It has to do with your surroundings.
Sweetie
blue. You need to constantly keep your environment clean and sanitary. That way you don't pick up diseases.
True.
Or other germs.
I've been doing better at cleaning and keeping things clean. At least trying.
Women, you know.
I have been doing better. I already give myself the credit I deserve.
Communities doing all these drugs, trying to act like it's cool and everything. It's not. But a lot of the women, they seem to think that somehow if they keep wearing a push-up bra, putting their boobs up into the camera all the time with all these fake nails, too much makeup, all this kind of stuff. Somehow that is a picture of health. No, it's not.
Who's doing all that?
Now, I'm a perfectionist. You will hear me complain about, oh, I feel like I'm looking older. Oh, I feel like I've gained too much weight. Oh, this, that. Well, if I was not me, but if I was observing me from outside of myself, I would say to myself, well, that woman over there in her late 40s, she looks pretty damn good.
There you go. That's all that counts.
And she's not wearing all those fake nails, fake lashes, a face full of makeup and crap all the time, not trying to overly sexualize herself. You see, here's the thing. I already kind of did that when I was in my 20s.
Yeah, I feel that.
Had to.
I feel that.
In the actual entertainment industry.
I did too.
And
I'm so over it, honestly.
I did not feel as healthy then as I do now.
Well, no, not at all. I think it's with age.
With the toxicity of the fake nails, too much makeup.
I think it's all maturity. You live and you learn.
All that stuff really does affect your body. That's why now I actually probably could look better on a camera if I wanted to. I could put on the fake lashes. I could put on a full MAC makeup force field. I could do the fake nails, but I don't do that because I just don't. I think it looks gross. I think it's a porn star look, and I want an actual, real, legal, legitimate, celebrated porn star. And when I got out of that world, I said to myself, ew.
I feel that though.
Real.
Yeah, there's a lot of hypersexualization in the entertainment industry. Obviously, she was in the adult entertainment industry, but I experienced the same thing, like even like with the stuff I did for Playboy, different modeling stuff that I did.
The males who were my peers, they were always in the gym. They were working on themselves. There were not many who were doing this whole, oh, I think it's cool to constantly drink and do lines of coke or pump myself full of heroin or meth or fentanyl or whatever.
Well, yeah, it's not going to last too long when you're in the entertainment industry.
The women didn't go for these guys.
Hey, Wolf Wolf, great to see you.
And you know what?
I hope you have a blessed weekend.
When they were my age,
I'm super excited, you guys. Hi, Amen. Why can't you see the chat? That's weird. What? Is everyone having that problem? Or I've never heard somebody say that ever. That's wild. Weird. I don't know. I hope I hope it's not like that for everyone. That's crazy. I'm sorry to hear that, Amen. I hope you're having a blessed weekend. I hope everyone's having a blessed, beginning to your weekend. I am. I had a pretty good day today. I'm feeling very blessed. Oh my gosh, super blessing, you guys. I found out this dog that I was really praying hard for got adopted. This dog that was gonna be euthanized if it didn't get adopted, and it was absolutely breaking my heart. So that was wonderful news from God. I've had some wonderful blessings just in the last 24 hours that I'm so grateful for. I made this awesome picture of me and my boyfriend in the style of Dead Island 2. I think it's pretty awesome. I think we could do an even better likeness, but I was very excited with the way this turned out. This is I was on another program for probably 2 hours or an hour and a half before, tinkering with it, trying to get this kind of result. So even though it doesn't look 100% maybe exactly like us, I think it looks pretty good and pretty close to be like characters of us in the game. So I was pretty happy with the way that it turned out overall, especially with how hard of a time I was having with um, creating it with something else. Oh my gosh, I forgot to tell my boyfriend that I looked into a new and I doubt he'll probably watch this later because he has shit to do this weekend, but I'll have to tell him when I talk to him tomorrow. But I looked into a new program to work on my AI art, so I've been kind of back at it, not super hardcore, but just barely. And I'm really excited about this new program. I think it's gonna really help take my videos to another level. And so I'm really excited about it. I can't wait. I can't wait to try it out a little bit more. Hi, Puffy Woo Woo. What's the fact? Oh, again, I'm so sorry, you guys, but since I'm on Prism and it's stupid Prism is like stuck on like Top Chat, I have looked and looked and I cannot find a way to change it to live chat to where I can fucking see. I know, like, fucking, shit. I think Sunflower sent me a thing where I was supposed to be able to do it, and I haven't, like, I kind of looked at it and I was like, I don't think that's gonna work, but whatever. What's a blow up? And not popped. I don't know. The inflatable? I'm like, the inflatable in the picture? I don't know. I was gonna make my boyfriend holding an electric sword, but then I was like, oh, he better not have the electrified sword in the pool. But sometimes that would be something that he would do. Sometimes he ends up like, he ends up accidentally electrifying me, but I've ended up accidentally setting myself on fire. I'm probably have ended up setting him on fire in the game by accident too. I wouldn't be surprised. He just wouldn't say anything if I did. You know what I mean? But we kicked some serious ass earlier, and it was so intense that it made me like really motion sick because the screen was just moving around and going crazy, and there's a lot of zombies to kill, a lot. Unfortunately, I wish our characters could look like us, like look like this, or even this close to looking like us in real life in the game, but you have to just pick like out of, I think there's 8 different characters to choose out of in the game. It's a really fun game. My buddy Bluey Ripper got me hooked on it. So if you guys like gaming streams, you should check him out. I think his name is just still Bluey, BLOOYRIPPER. Check him out at Bluey Ripper. He does really good gaming streams. He's like a way better gamer than me. I'm not bad. I'm not gonna lie. And you know what? Let me talk some shit right now. I think I'm a better gamer than Skelly. Not gonna lie. Did we meet on a game? No, actually we met on here on the YouTubes. Well, it was kind of weird how we met because he met. I don't know if you know who won. Well, of course you do. Want Puffy Woo Woo. You know who One Sonic is. My boyfriend met One Sonic in New York. The first time, I guess, he came to America or something, and then he was coming to Vegas and then California, I think, or California and then Vegas. Something like that. But he was coming to California and Vegas after that. So he was asking Sonic if he knew any streamers like in Vegas. And when Sonic mentioned me and like OG Geezer and Wappy, I think. Oh, are you talking about the name of the game? It's called Dead Island 2, if you're talking about the game title. It's a fun game. I really enjoy it. Or are you talking about my friend Bluey Ripper? It's Bluey Ripper, BLOOYRIPPER. Bluey Ripper, that's his channel. He's the one that got me started on Dead Island 2. And we were always supposed to play together, and we never did, and it sucks. And hopefully we will still get the chance one day. I don't know if he'll even want to anymore to play that game anyway. But I'm playing it with my sweetie now on the PlayStation Network, which is great. But it's sometimes it's, you know, I think we're getting pretty damn far through the game. And it's getting pretty intense. And even with the two of us, like, I'm moving around so much that it's been, like, giving me motion sickness. So I was just like, I'm going to chill. I'm going to listen to Alex. I did watch Alex's stream with Nishan on it. I thought it was a little, you know, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It was short. It was short and sweet. It seemed like Nishan was on his best behavior. I was really curious how many times he was going to spit during the interview. And I was pleasantly surprised to see he only spat like maybe once or twice, and it seems like it was at the end of the interview, so good on him for that. Enjoy what? Okay, thank you. I will try to enjoy everything. I'm not going to be playing anymore tonight because my boyfriend's gone to sleep. There's quite a time difference between, you know, his time zone and mine, so he's gone to sleep. I'm kind of chilling by myself for the rest of the night. And I just wanted to like talk about some things and get some things off my chest. And honest to God, I don't care if anyone's here. I don't know who, I'm sure someone else is probably live. I don't know. Don't care. I didn't really go searching around or like really looking. I was just like, I don't care if anyone else is live. People can catch this on the replay or whatever too, because I just wanted to say like some things that I wanted to say about just some different things and some different people, and like catch up a little bit on some shit. And like for example, okay, so I wanted to talk about like the BQ thing, which I think I kind of covered that. I don't understand where Psyche, okay, I will elaborate a little bit. And I just think like I saw Psyche saying that like he had good vibes and stuff, and that's like just really scary. Who did I hear? Was it Blogger? Because I will admit I did see quite a bit of Blogger's live last night, but I did fall asleep again because he tends to like stream all night and it's just very annoying. And ain't nobody got time for that. Like I just can't stay up. And then he just like, he can really talk. I mean, he's got the gift of gab too. He's a real talker. And I noticed that. And I don't know why he ever said that, because he seemed like he was, like I said, he's saying he's not doing like math and stuff anymore. And I don't believe he is. It didn't seem like he was. But it does seem like he's doing, you know, he's obviously drinking a bit of the twisted tea, and that kind of seems to get him going too. And then he can talk a lot, but you know, he was talking pretty coherently, and I wasn't getting the feeling that he was on meth in this most recent stream he did last night. So that was really good to see. Oh, I will say this. He said something about oh, he would like me if I hadn't brought his kid up and talked about his family. I still don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I think he's making that up. I think though, I'm like, I don't know anything about his kid or his family to say anything about them. Like what, and he will never answer. He's never said that, what I allegedly said or whatever. Is it because like he burned my chili pepper and then I put like his son's name over a picture of the burning chili pepper? And I think I said like, you're just being a piece of shit and you're only burning yourself and your relationship with your son. I think that's the most I've ever said about him or his son, because I don't know, again, I don't know anything about his son. I don't talk about people's kids. I don't go after kids. I think that's like weak, weirdo shit, you know? So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about again. And I will just say this, let the record state, I don't give a fuck whether he likes me or not. I'm not out here trying to be liked by him or anybody, because most of these people don't know what the fuck they're doing. Most of these hoes ain't loyal at all anyway. So you know what, again, it's quality over quantity over here. there's there's a few people in this community that I actually respect. I respect their opinion and this and that. He is not one of them. It's not like he's doing great for himself. It's not like he's doing better than me. If he were doing better than me, then, maybe I would look up to him or something and respect his opinion, but that's not the case. So I really I don't see him out here doing great things. I don't see him out here turning himself around. I will say this, he seems happier now that he moved out of his parents' house. I know some people are like, they think that's a bad thing, but he says he's happier. He seems happier. He seems like he has hope for, I think, maybe the first time ever since I've ever seen him, known who he was or seen him streaming. Get a Slurpee? Well, there's no 7-Eleven around here, Puffy Woo Woo. There's no 7-Eleven in Pahrump, so I can't get a Slurpee, even if I wanted one. I'd have to drive all the way to Las Vegas. And there's no way I'm driving to Las Vegas right now for a Slurpee, because I don't want one. I don't even care. I don't want one that bad. I got a water. I could just take a drink. I could just take a water break, my higga. So yeah. I got a water. You've never had 7-Eleven? Anything? Have you never been to a 7-Eleven or what? Maybe you don't live in America, which, hey, fake DJ Darren, what up, good to see you. You're like the dream DJ Darren that we all hope for DJ Darren. I don't believe you're really DJ Darren, because I think the real DJ Darren would hit me up. I think you're like fantasy DJ Darren that you're like the DJ Darren that we all hope is like DJ Darren is living up to his fullest potential. Oh, you've never been to a 7-Eleven? Oh, well, you're not really missing out on anything. I would say it's just a convenience store. It's nothing special. They have hot dogs. I wouldn't say they're the best hot dogs I've ever had, and they have some gross, disgusting food there. That's just like pizza, just garbage and the pizza's not even good. I had better pizza at a fucking gas station in like Tonopah. It ain't shit. No shit, Sherlock. See, that's why I don't think it's the real DJ Darren either. I'm like, bitch, if the real DJ Darren told me that a long time ago. And the real DJ Darren could also message me on Instagram. The real DJ Darren, I feel like, would message me on Instagram. From his account. You wanted to and then no? Well, yeah, why? Why would you? It's gross. Don't listen to like Nishon or something and be eating 7-Eleven food. It's nasty. Nobody needs that in their life. It's not good for anyone. I mean, ew, it's just see, I'm getting nauseated again just thinking about it. Ugh. I just really need to get my bearings back from all that. I just really need to get my bearings back. But yeah, I really don't care what happened or what, if Blogger likes me or not. I don't give a shit. It makes no difference to me in my life whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? And I regardless, I wish the best for Blogger. I really do. I don't have any ill will toward him. I hope he is happy. I hope he gets his shit together for his own sake and, the sake of his family. I'm sure they would all love to see that. Nishon made you nauseous too. He makes me nauseous on a regular basis. Anytime, usually whenever I have to see him. But I will say he actually didn't make me nauseous when he just kind of made a little cameo on one of Alex's most recent streams. He seemed like he was on his best behavior, so good for him. No, it really wasn't. It was like ridiculous, and it was a waste of my time, and ain't nobody got time for that. Life's too short for that kind of drama and toxicity and nonsense. Pack yourself up. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially when you're in your 40s. When you're in your 40s, You're not, this ain't motherfucking Laguna Beach. I know Crystal likes to say that and everything, but it's not. We ain't, you know, this ain't the hills. We ain't in our teens. We ain't in high school no mo. You know, we're not even in our 20s no mo. Like, come on. Like, I'm like double that. Let's go. Let's act like grown-ups. And I can't, like, no. Anyone that can waste their time, like, you know, it's so funny. I was literally just talking to my boyfriend about this, about like Charles and Clarissa. I was just like, it's just so toxic. And speaking of Charles and Clarissa, I don't know. I think that they're still doing their back and forth thing. It's just crazy how fake it is. Like, how they have to, like, you know, they get back together and then they act like, and yes, everyone can tell that you got back together and you guys were fighting before that. Because they got back together and then they went and saw the turtles and oh, baby, turtles, and I like turtles, I like turtles, I like turtles too, hey, Bob. It's just so fucking annoying. And then they baby talk to each other and do that shit, and it's like so fake. Yeah, I saw that, puppy woo. I know, right? Because I've like totally blocked Nishan on everything because of his negative attitude. And if he's going to have a disgusting negative attitude towards myself and my boyfriend, then I don't need to deal with it. Even before that, I was irritated and I was fed up with him and his negative attitude and his nonsense. You know? Because he left my front door unlocked for days on end. And I just, I can't have that. Excuse me. I can't have that around me. I can't have that around my daughter. I just can't have that. I just can't. And so, you know, and it's just, he needs to get it through his head that nothing is romantic is going to happen between him and I ever. He just really needs to accept that. I don't know. But yeah, what the fuck was I talking about now? Oh, talking about Charles and Clarissa and how just toxic it is. So yeah, those two were like, and then she's just all, you could tell from her page, just like all over the place. If you check her fucking page or her channel, it's like, then she took down the live of her and Charles together and she put it back up and then and it's like, it's always trouble in paradise still. You can still tell that they're off and on and stuff. And it's just so toxic, and life is really too short for that, especially when there are so many people in the world. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just can't. I don't know how anyone, at least not at my age. And, you know, I'm not going to lie. And I said that too. I was like, I was in a pretty toxic relationship even like 10 years ago because, or, you know, maybe even a little bit, starting to be a little bit more than that now, but like with my daughter's father. But never again. He put me off toxic relationships so much to the point that even after him, I kind of had like, you know, a couple like little flings, but no relationships, like actual relationships or like actual boyfriends until now. Because as soon as I would see, you know, something that I didn't like or that I wasn't okay with, I'm like, I'm out of here. And life is just too short. I can't do it. I can't rock with it. It's crazy to me. But yeah, let's see what Alex has to say. Nobody's here. Nobody's chatting. I don't give a shit.
They didn't make it.
Who? Who's dead?
And if you look at the title of this live stream, and hey, Brandon, I hope you're having a good day today.
Ew.
I'm actually glad you're in here because even though you are young, I suspect you have a similar mindset.
Is he young? I don't think he is young. Why does she think he's young? I don't think he is young. I think he's just pathetic and disgusting. And I just don't understand. Like, listen, I'm not gonna, like, Alex can do whatever the fuck she wants, obviously, but I can't co-sign this shit. This shit is a no for me. It's a no for me. I can't hang with it. I'm, you know, if I see that person in her chat, I am not going to be in there. I don't even want to be in the same chat as that person. I want literally nothing to do with them. But, you know, You do you, Alex. You do you. Like just what I told her with Tommy James. You know what the shit with this is worse than Tommy James. Way worse. You know what I'm saying? Like Tommy James, if you wanna, if she wanna date Tommy James or whatever, that's on her, whatever. But the same thing with this. But I wouldn't associate with this person. This person is way worse than Tommy James. Just let the record state that Tommy James, to my knowledge, is not a fucking pedophile.
To health and attitude that I have, and that's a good thing. And I think that's probably why a lot of your peers, your age, don't like you. Because they're lazy. And they don't want to be real about it.
I think it's more about what I mentioned just a minute ago.
So something I was thinking about today in regards to being a true entertainer, in a strange way, it does parallel.
This is not helping my
parent.
My nausea.
I'll tell you how it does, at least in my mind. When you're a real entertainer, a solid entertainer, someone who does it for the love, not for the money, you care very much about the type of example that you are setting for.
I'm sorry, I was just laughing because I was thinking about how the person that she's addressing is always talking about views and how they're like such a big streamer. And if you actually go to their channel and look at their views, they're like piss poor, pathetic. But
whoever
let's move on.
That is looking at you, who's watching you, who might idolize you, who might want to be like you. It's the same thing if you're a parent, I would assume.
Say
if
what?
You're a
what?
Parent, your mindset should be, I want to be the best example that I can possibly be for this young person who's in my care, who has nowhere else to go.
Yeah, you do, but
so vain that I wanted to create them.
Everybody's human. But yeah, you should want to be a good example for your child, definitely. As good as you possibly can, absolutely.
Another cigarette craving, which I did successfully make it through.
Woohoo!
I was thinking to myself, why am I doing this? Why am I pushing through this craving?
Nicotine is a tough one.
A part of me said, well, it's because you want to give yourself a chance to at least attempt in your old ass years to naturally conceive a child.
Hey, with God, anything's possible. Read the Bible.
Some streamers that I've been observing lately, one in particular, who I will name, Blogger.
Uh-oh.
Who is a friend simulator streamer. Could have been more.
He's like,
not to be because he's lazy.
He likes buddy trolls, not even friend. Like he's, I don't know.
Who was sitting in his car this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And I did speak.
Boring me to sleep.
And he has a real bad attitude when it comes to me, and I'll tell you why he does.
Did she say she spoke to him? When? Did she go on a stream or anything? If she did, I totally missed that. I must have been asleep. Hold on, let's play it.
Car.
Let's hear
this morning. And I did speak to him.
Oh.
And he has a real bad attitude when it comes to me, and I'll tell you why he
Uh-oh.
does. Because he knows I can see him very clearly.
Mm-hmm.
And he's ashamed of himself.
Yep. He should be.
I just look at somebody like that, and I think to myself, if you don't love yourself, but you're a parent, why wouldn't you love your child enough to not be doing what you're fucking doing? Because here's the thing, Blogger
Good point.
tries to play the young guy card. He ain't young. He's about my age. He's in his damn 40s.
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
he's got a son. And his son is aware of what his father does online. And he's every time he does streams like that, you want to know what he's really saying to his son? He's saying, son, I hate you.
Oof.
Wish I never had you.
Yikes. Wow.
All I care about is myself.
Oof.
I care more about whining to a bunch of piss poor in spirit women on drugs.
Harsh words. Harsh words, but maybe, that's what he needs to hear. But, I mean, these are Alex's words, not mine. I'm just saying, is he going to be mad at Alex now and say, oh, Alex talked about my son, blah, blah, blah. I bet you not. How much you want to bet not? Let's watch.
Their lives and their kids, too. I care more about getting attention from them that care about spending time with you.
Because
In my
it's
mind,
more than I ever said.
that is what is in Blogger's mind. He's a bad dad. You got all these people in these communities unjustly chastising women who are mothers, who are streamers, who legitimately improved themselves.
Well, she's right about that, but I mean, we don't know what he's really doing when I mean, I don't know, and I know it's not my business, anything about his son, but I can say that I did hear him say, and I don't know if this is true or not, but he was bragging about this, and it seems like it's true, because I noticed when he brags about things, it's because, you know, I think he genuinely feels a source of pride coming from, you know, behind that, and that's why he's actually saying it to the stream, you know. And I do think in a way he's like seeking approval, but I think it's good that I think it's positive that he wants to share the things in his life that make him feel a source of pride, that are a source of pride, and for, you know, that are positive and productive in his life. So I think that's a good thing. But if you go based on what he has said, I think in those last couple streams that he's been doing this almost like a ritual. I don't want to say a ritual, but you know what I mean. Oh gosh, there's another word, and I'm having a brain fart right now. But he's been going, like, I'm meeting up or whatever every week with his son and his son's friend or something like that to have pizza. And I think that that's great. I think that's really nice. And it seems like he is doing more than he has in the past. So, you know, I do believe in like giving credit where credit is due. And again, I'm not there. I don't know what he's doing when he's not streaming. So I don't know if it's true or not, but I would like to hope so. And it seems like it's true because, you know, he definitely lies about some things, but you can kind of tell when he's like lying. And I feel like maybe I just want to believe he's not lying, but I hope, and it doesn't seem like he's lying about that. So, you know, let's go on though.
And our champions. And you all know who my favorite champion is. Trishalicious.
Oh, thank you. God bless you. I just hope the best. I really do. I hope he is rekindling a relationship with his son. And honestly, what I would like to see for him, I just hope, you know, and I don't really understand why he's talking about getting a storage unit. I don't know why he doesn't just keep busting it out. If he can bust it out like that with eBay, then, like, you know, and I've always told him this, and he'll never admit it, but this, what I used to tell him back in the day was get back, he would say that was his passion and stuff, and I was like, well, get back to it. Get back to doing what makes you happy. You know, and then, don't tell me what to do. You're trying to control me. So, okay, whatever, man. You know, destroy yourself on live stream. I don't care, you know, whatever, but I'm not going to be part of it. And, you know, but it's, you know, I hope he is. It's nice to see. And it seems like he genuinely has a, you know, source of pride. And I think, you know, I'm all for him. I think to getting back into it, just hit the thrift thing hard. If he can do that, and he can turn $1.89 into, what do you say, it was some $250 something or something, then, you know, God bless him. Good for him. He needs to do that more. He needs to really be on that. And, you know, and that's nice. And then he can, you know, I don't know why he wants to get a storage unit. I don't know. Maybe it's just not humanly possible to bust it out that quick and make that much money doing that. But I was just thinking, why is he bothering with the storage unit? Why not just save up enough and get an apartment? But maybe it's going to take too long, and, you know, whatever. That could be possible too. But yeah, I hope he does. I hope he gets out and gets his own place again. I hope he takes it seriously this time. I hope he doesn't play with fire and do stupid stuff that will jeopardize his independence and having a stable place to live. And I really hope that he can get a place, you know, maybe that's big enough for him and his son. Maybe a nice 2-bedroom or 3-bedroom type of place, and, you know, whatever. But that's, you know, that's what I hope. I mean, he's an ass clown, but I truly have no ill will toward him. But at the same time, if he crashes and burns, I'm not going to be sitting here being like devastated about it or anything, you know.
And you got that piss poor blogger guy trying to trash talk her when he ain't nothing. Trying to trash talk me, please.
Was he trash talking again?
Even in my category.
Like I said, there's a lot I missed because I fell asleep on watching his stream.
You'll never be an entertainer, not a real one blogger. With that attitude that you have, and your poor health habits. I can't believe how skinny he's gotten.
Really? Does he look skinny? He didn't really look.
It's not because he's working out.
I didn't notice, but it's so freaking dark when he streams that, you know, and if I'm like watching on my phone, it's not really a good picture anyway, so I can't really tell. What she's saying is taking me by surprise. I thought he was always skinny. He seemed like he was getting a little chubby once, like he was putting on a little bit of weight. I think that was like when he was like dating City. You know, maybe they're having eating competitions. I don't fucking know. Maybe they're having like cook-offs on like FaceTime. I have no idea. But whatever. He was getting a little double chin, and I just don't think he's a little guy. If he doesn't watch it, he's gonna end up looking like Edward fucking Furlong. He's just gonna look like a little toad man if he gains too much weight. So, you know, I think skinny is good for him. I think he needs to stay skinny. I think he's got the frame. He was built to be a little bligger. Like, that's just his build. He's just a little guy.
That's why. And I am naming him. I am saying what I'm saying because...
Hey, listen, I will say blogger over BQ all day, every motherfucking day. You know what I'm saying? That's for sure. Not, you know, maybe not by leaps and bounds, but definitely... And, you know, I think if I had a gun to my head, gosh, that's a tough one. That's a really hard decision, too. But I would still probably have to go with blogger. Because there's the roll of the dice, it could be a sober night. But it's like if I had to, like, sleep over in, like, a haunted house overnight for, like, or I would have to, or, you know, there was, like, people were going to kill me. And I had to either choose, you know, blogger or BQ. I think I would still choose blogger. I mean, he might burn the house down and everything, but you know BQ would be, God only knows what he would be doing. And it would start probably with some kind of disgusting, weird ritual. He'd probably try to, like, God only knows what he would try to do to me, personally. I mean, I think, yeah, I'd take my chances with blogger still, just saying.
Brief time, he was one of my favorite streamers.
Like, if I had to survive until the morning... till daylight?
Because he's lazy, Brandon.
Ugh. I'm sorry. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Oh my gosh, I might have to take a pee break. I drank a coffee earlier. This says, why is blogger homeless? He's too old to be bumming it up. You know what? Even with as much of a little weirdo bastard as blogger is and a nasty person that he's been, if I could switch their places right now, like if I were a fucking wizard, I would. If I could make BQ homeless and blogger in his situation have a roof over his head again, oh my gosh, I so would. Honest to God, like this is, I'm about to pray about this, Lord. Blogger, if you're listening, start praying. Pray about this too, because I'm going to tell you all this right now. I heard blogger talking about God, and I don't know if he means it or not. I heard him saying he's afraid to go to hell. I can get all up into this, and I have a lot to say on this topic, because he was saying he's afraid to go to hell. He also is afraid that that's not a good starting point when it comes to being a Christian, or a good reason to be a Christian. Well, I think that that's a very good place to start. I think the fact that he's even worried about his eternal salvation is an excellent place to start. And I think it's a great thing that he's thinking about this. As far as his concerns about, you know, loving Jesus or loving God just because, you know, that's, and being afraid to go to hell are two different things. Well, you may start with just being afraid to go to hell. That's where it begins. That's where the seed begins and has just started sprouting. Then the next part is in your walk is, you know, well, number one, you need to accept Jesus Christ as your personal Lord and Savior. Okay, you don't have to say it out loud. You can say it just in your heart. You can whatever. But you know, you need to do that at some point. That's extreme. That's the most important thing. But, you know, start reading the Bible. Get to know God. You can't love someone that you don't know. You can't, you know, it's just like any kind of relationship. Think about, and I know this, he's going to think it's all weird, but even like in a romantic relationship, you can't fall in love with someone that you don't know, that you haven't got to know, right? You can't, you know, truly love anybody that you don't know. So start with God's word. Start reading the Holy Bible. You don't have to be a Bible thumper, as they say. You can start off with just like little Bible studies, whatever, here and there, whatever. Even on Instagram, I know he's not on Instagram a lot, so that probably wouldn't work for him, but you can, I was going to say you can subscribe to different, you know, Bible, you know, Instagram profiles that will just hit you with Bible quotes on the daily, on a regular basis in your Instagram feed, which I love and I think is an amazing thing for me personally, because I'm always on Instagram. But that might not be good for him. But there are other ways, and you know, he can look online. He doesn't have to have a physical Bible. He could just, you know, you don't have to start by reading the Bible front to back. You know, you can always just like look up different Bible quotes, or, you know, ask the AI like for a Bible quote to study or for a Bible study for the day. And maybe just you don't have to do it one every day, do one a week or whatever at your own pace, whatever you feel like. But, you know, get to know God through his word, you know, through the living word. And that is the Holy Bible. That's the first step. I think, well, the first step I think is, like I said, he's already reached the first step, which is, you know, worrying about and being cognizant and actually caring about his eternal salvation. And he said something that really struck me too. And I hope to God it was sincere, but he said that he thinks there's probably a pretty good chance right now that he would go to hell. And I hate to agree with him, but I do. And so the fact that he's concerned about that, I think that is a perfect place to start. I think that's, and don't feel ashamed of that. I think that's where most people probably start, you know? That's a natural, I hate to use a quote like this, but the natural progression of things, you know what I'm saying? It's natural. It should be natural. If you have a fucking brain in your head that functions and a damn conscience, and you know, actually do care about yourself at all. And, you know, it's a great place to start, not wanting to go to hell. And then you can learn more about Jesus Christ by just reading the Bible. Maybe you don't want to accept Jesus Christ as your personal savior yet, because maybe you don't feel like you know enough about him. And that's fine too. You know, you don't have to do that right off the bat. I think it's an important thing. I think, you know, I would, but that's just me. But, you know, if you don't want to jump right in things, just start by reading the Bible, just even a little bit. Just, you know, it's really great. And I think at his age, I think it could be really beneficial to him, because I think he'll be able to understand a lot more than maybe somebody half his age would, you know? Anyways, let's move on. This just disgusts me to see. This is so ass backwards. And Alex, I love you, girl, but I don't know what you're doing. I do not know what you're doing here. And I'm not out here saying that Blogger is great or anything, but dang, like you're kind of making me do that, like right now with BQ up there, with BQ up there talking smack. It's just like, wow, come on now, dude. And I see the contrast, and it's crazy, and it's creeping me out. You know, but I see the spiritual battle in everything. And it's like, look at, you know what, Alex, why don't you talk to him about, why don't you talk to this fucking freaker that is in your chat about how he feels about Jesus, you know? And I say Blogger is leaps and bounds ahead of him, even where Blogger's at today with it. So I have a lot of hope for him, and I do pray for him. I really, really do. And I think he deserves already, just from where he's at, I think he deserves so many more blessings and so much more in his life than this fucking sicko. BQ.
He's lazy. because he never got the proper professional therapy that he could have easily afforded and gotten.
Well, he still can if he chooses to.
Personal issues. He likes the pity party. He likes
that's true.
Family members as an excuse for his laziness. And like I said, he's not, footloose, fancy free, and child free by choice.
Right. That's how I describe it too. That's funny that she used that phrase, footloose and fancy free, because that's what I say all the time. I'm like, I say that to my boyfriend. I'll be like, because a lot of times, like, I don't know, even before we were like officially like dating or a couple, I would be like, I didn't consider myself necessarily like a single person because I have a child. And I'd be like, I'd always have to like stop myself while I was talking to him and be like, well, I mean, I'm single, but I'm not like, footloose and fancy free, like young, wild and free. Like I used to be, like not tied down. Like I have a child and stuff. So yeah, but I use that term all the time when I'm describing like what I'm not anymore. It's funny.
To be doing what he's doing.
He is. I agree with that.
He's living in a delusional fantasy world, and then he only talks to people who enable his shitty mindset.
See, I'm so confused. Did she talk to him last night? And see, here's the thing, because I'm like, did she talk to him last night? Does anybody know that's in chat? Don't be afraid to say in the chat. Did she go on his panel or something like that? Because if she did, I must have been asleep and missed it. You know what I'm saying? Because from what I saw last night of his stream, he may have got shitty. I feel like I woke up right when he was ending his stream too, which was weird. Like I believe I woke up right as he ended his stream and I was able to turn it off, turn like YouTube off. But I don't know what happened because I don't know how long he was like. I feel like that was like 5 o'clock in the morning, I think, if I remember correctly, when I looked at the phone, because I was out of it. I was like half asleep, but or more, probably more like 3/4 asleep. But yeah, it was weird too, because I remember thinking, wow, that's weird that I happened to wake up right as he's being like just about to end his stream and saying goodbye to the chat and ending the stream. So I was like, that's weird, because he does that usually all through the stream. But I'm pretty sure I woke up when he literally did end the stream, and it was weird. But yeah, I don't know. So maybe I think I probably missed like hours of his stream last night because I fell asleep. So maybe he got shitty and belligerent or something, but he did seem like he started off really coherent, really good, happy, positive, proud of himself, was great to see. And then I know he was drinking twisted teas. So he was streaming for hours, so it may have caught up to him, and then he may have gotten shitty. But I may have fallen asleep before that and completely missed it, because I do feel like he started to get a little bit feisty from what I can recollect. But like I said, I was so sleepy that if I fall asleep, watching a stream, I'm really fucking tired. But for some reason, bloggers' streams tend to put me to sleep. I don't know why. I feel bad because I don't necessarily. I feel like he's usually pretty entertaining, honestly, but his most recent streams have been putting me to sleep. I think it's me. I think it's just my schedule, and But anyways, let's go on. I wish someone could fill me in
these communities. They sidle up to the women who really never could cut it in life.
Facts. That's true.
That's why they're constantly on the internet neglecting their children.
He really does. And it's weird because, like, I heard him saying a lot of really good, productive, positive stuff last night. But then I hear him, like, pandering to, like, really gross people like Gish. And I'm like, how can you talk about, like, God and wanting to be a better person and this and that and caring about your child and caring about being a father, this and that. And then you want to, like, still pander and be friends and align yourself with people like Gish. It's just like, ugh. But at the same time, I have to think that, what, he's not even like a Christian yet. He's so, you can't expect everything from people who are just starting off. And I have to realize not everyone's at the same place in their walk and their journey. But I gotta take a pee really quick. I'm sorry. Every time I have I'll have one coffee and then I have to pee like 5 times. It's crazy. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. And yeah, I don't want to get mad, but I am kind of getting mad at Alex because I'm like, why are you making me? Don't make me stick up for Blogger. Like, you know what I'm saying? Damn it, Alex. Damn it, why are you doing this? But I'm sorry. And I think this is maybe the only person she could have in her chat that's like dogging out Blogger that would make me actually like go team Blogger. But it's just like, I gotta go with the lesser of two evils. This reminds me of our last presidential election a little bit. It's terrible.
Really wanted to have. Oh, I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of women, the only reason that they're mothers is because that was kind of like their get out of jail free card because they fucked up so much that they were like, oh my God, how is society ever going to look at me with even a smidgen of respect? Oh, I know.
Yikes.
Let me get pregnant and have a kid, even though I'm not really mentally prepared to do so.
I'm like, who did that? Like, who actually like consciously thought that? I think the only person that probably consciously thought that was like probably just Jen.
I'm not saying that that's all mothers, because I know some amazing mothers who value their time, health, and children.
I think Pebs probably had a kid to trap the dude that she was with, most likely, by the sound of it, by everything the vibes I get from all that.
But you're hard pressed to find such women who frequent these chats all the time. The reason that they're in these chats is because they're evading and avoiding their responsibilities. But Blogger's not really homeless. He has a home that he could be in. He chooses not to
homeless.
be in it because whoever is in that home likely has said, hey boy, time to take some accountability and grow the fuck up, and he doesn't want to do that. You can tell a lot about a guy by who they're attracted to, who they date. Okay?
You can say that again.
We saw really the true death of the Blogger after he blew it with Trishalicious. And I'm not saying that he ever even had a real legitimate chance with her.
Word up. That was definitely the final nail in that fool's coffin.
I think that part of the reason that he was so afraid to meet her was because he knew that he was living a lie. It was all a facade.
That too, but now after watching his stream from last night, and I haven't mentioned this yet, but I did watch long enough, and I bet he's probably, if he's listening now, he's probably thinking, oh, I hope she fell asleep before I showed my ear goo. But no, I did not. I actually, in fact, did witness that. That might be why I'm still a little bit nauseous today, actually. And why I got so nauseous so quickly, like I thought it was motion sickness, but it could still be from last night, from seeing that early this morning when whatever fucking time it was. I think it was like really late last night. Whatever, technically. I'm not gonna get technical about the time, but either way, did anybody see that? Because that was I've never seen anything like that. And it was really strange. I do want to say this, and blogger, if you're listening, please, for your own damn sake and the sake of your loved ones, go to the fucking doctor, like now, like yesterday. Literally, if you didn't make an appointment today, which he probably did not, you better call first thing on Monday. First thing on Monday, tell them it is an emergency. He has a raging ear infection and needs antibiotics stat. Like he needs to get to the doctor and get some antibiotics, because like this, I could not believe, I thought Nishan was the only person that like neglected his health that badly. But I heard bloggers saying last night that he has had this ear infection for like 3 years, for like the last 3 years. My gosh, maybe it's spread to his brain by now. That would explain a lot, wouldn't it, chat? I know you're not going to say anything. You're just quietly listening, and that's okay. It's story time. Gather around, sit around, get comfy, get cozy. Get your favorite. If you need a cup of hot chocolate, get you a cup of hot chocolate. If you want to have a beer, get you a cold beer. Whatever it is that makes you feel comfortable, chat. You don't have to talk. If you're shy, you can just sit and listen, and that's okay too. I can't see you. I can only see how many people are allegedly in here, but it's okay. Get comfortable and just gather around and listen, because I'm just going to talk about my thoughts. But yeah, if you missed Blogger's stream last night, be grateful that you missed it, at least to miss that part, because I've never seen anything like it in my life. And it was really strange, because after he started talking about blowing his ear out, and he blew his ear out, I guess, allegedly, and he showed the goo, the disgusting goo that he said smells bad that came out of his ear, that's because that's infection. If it smells bad, that's infection, and that's extremely dangerous. That can go through your whole body, through your bloodstream, that can go into your organs, that can go anywhere. You do not want that. And if that's been festering in your body for 3 years, that could really be bad. That you could be in grave danger. Like, you literally need to get to a doctor immediately and get some antibiotics immediately. Anyway, it was so foul. It was so disgusting. And so what Alex was saying, maybe that's why he didn't meet me, because he said it's been going on for 3 years. If he's had foul, stinky shit coming out of his ear for 3 years, I wouldn't want to meet up with a hot chick from the internet either. If I were him, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that. What if she tries to like kiss on your ear and it's like, oh, what the fuck? And then think about how insecure he is. He can't have me coming back to the internet and being like, yeah, he was stanky. He was nasty. Like, his ear fucking stunk and there was goo seeping out of it. Ugh. Can you imagine? He would have died of embarrassment.
And that he could never meet the kind of expectations that she has when it comes to finding a partner for herself.
I think all that's true, but I think the ear thing might have contributed as well.
I think that Trisha was the last woman, meaning mature woman, that he's ever spoken to in his life.
I agree.
After that, what did he do? He dated a teen.
A 20-year-old or something?
Yeah, a teen. There's another dude who I had to tell to go to hell yesterday in my beginning of my live stream, who has a very similar mindset. It looked like for a while he was cleaning himself up. I'm talking about stroke off.
I'm eating chocolate because I'm
He fell
PMSing.
off the wagon and didn't even attempt to get back on it. And now he's like
Uh-oh.
the guy who's pretending that he was in a fight, who's dealing with circulatory issues. Yeah.
I didn't know what Stroke Off's been up to lately.
Stroke off is nothing but a giant walking excuse. That's all he does, make excuses. And he's a dad, too. He's a bad dad.
Dang,
And
look.
here's the thing. Why is it that people in these communities who claim to be a part of these communities, like it's so important.
I wonder if she's going to say, I bet you she's going to say exactly what I want to say right now. But let's just wait and see, and I'll tell you if she did or not.
Why do they coddle
Mm-hmm.
these people? Why
Yep.
do they coddle and excuse and try to normalize the bad dads? Well, I'll tell you
Yep.
Because most likely the people who do that, it's one of two things. Either their own lives are just as shitty and they make the same shitty choices, or they're real sadistic fucks
Right?
who want to push certain people.
Hi, Mason.
It's one of the
No,
two.
I have a boyfriend.
That's the reason why. And that is why, to you, Brandon, I think you should be
Ugh.
a mainstream influencer.
Ugh.
You got the
No.
looks, you got the brain.
No, he doesn't. Neither.
You seem like you want real success.
Oh my gosh,
If you're
why?
a streamer, okay, be a streamer, but have a positive message, I guess. And
Has she not seen the video of Brandon, like, trying to break into that woman's house and talking about, wasn't he saying he was gonna, like, rape her dog? I don't know if he was saying, I don't know if he was threatening rape on the dog or the old lady that was living there, but either way, it's just disturbing. You know what I'm saying? Like, has she seen that? Like, what does she know? Like, I'm just so confused right now. I'm so confused.
don't care about getting acceptance from the people who are supporting the bad health and mindset habits.
Because, yeah, a blogger dated, like, I don't know how old City was when they started talking or dating or whatever, but, like a 19 or 20-year-old, but that's still legally an adult. And yeah, it's weird. It's a pretty big age difference. But, you know, and she is still pretty young, but I mean, has Alex not seen the video of BQ literally hitting on a 15-year-old that was like, I think she was like standing outside like a concert, like in line, like waiting to get in to go see a concert or something. And then she told him that she was 15 and he kept on like hitting on her. And that's not the only time. Like he's had loads of inappropriate conduct with minors.
Of these streamers.
That's just
who
one
are
example.
watching die before our eyes. I wouldn't care about what they think. Only for a very brief time.
I mean,
I thought.
Blogger is no saint, do not get me wrong. And he's made some really questionable choices, but, you know. Wait, I said that about what? But not with, like, minors. Okay, let me just keep it 100.
I care about what they think. But I don't. I'll tell you why I keep these channels going. Why I keep sharing my observations. So that I can essentially be a lighthouse that is shining a light upon the exit from these communities.
No.
So that I can be a beacon that is saying, you know what? It was a blessing been a part of these communities, so I can simply say,
Hold on. No, I'm not going on a date with Burger Planet. I have a boyfriend.
it ain't worth your time. That's what makes it worth my time. Being the so-called villain. Who was it that I heard saying to Skelly of the Owls that they perceive me as a villain? Oh, I remember.
Was this recent?
Faceless Wonder Chatters.
NorCal?
Who tried to sidle up to me when I first made my appearance.
Sounds like something that asshole would say.
A piece of garbage known as NorCal.
Yep.
I heard him say
Bingo.
that I was a villain. The only people that would ever perceive me as being a villain
I don't give a shit. I have a boyfriend.
would be people who are weak.
I don't even know who that guy is, but I doubt very much that he's attractive and that I would date him or that I would be interested in him. And it doesn't matter because
Weak people fear
I love my boyfriend.
strength. And I'm about as strong as you can get when it comes to being a human.
She's true. She's right about that. Weak people do fear strength, and she is very strong. Very, very
So
strong.
if that makes me a villain, good.
Mhm.
I want to be seen that way. I'm glad you're starting again.
No. Hold on. Starting over again. Remember that one? It's never too late to begin again. All right. What is this? Not you. Okay, well, first, what does this person in my chat say? Burger Planet gets all the girls. Look up his picture. I doubt it. He sounds like a fat person by the name. Anyway. So this idiot, disgusting PDF in her chat says, I was on the way, the PDF known as BQ. I was on the way to it with my last channel. Then the attack started and I got derailed. Now I'm starting up again. Oh, shut the fuck up, you loser. You're as delusional as fucking Nishon.
Glad to hear that, Brandon.
Oh,
You know, just like I was telling
now you know who who we were talking
a
about.
man known as Nishan last night.
See? What did I just say? What did I just say? Oh, I better stop yelling. I'm gonna wake my kid up. What did I just say? I just said fucking he's as delusional as fucking Nishon. And she's like, oh, that brings to mind Nishon. See? So even like subconsciously, boom, connection. Boom. A connection is made. Boom. Boom. Remember that one? Boom. Anyway, yeah. So even in her mind, it was she. So I don't know what you're doing, Alex, because I know those fucking neurons are firing away.
I think that you'll find success because you haven't given up. Sometimes you think you want something, but it's not what's really right for you.
Yep.
Sometimes God will never allow you to attain something that is not right for you.
Amen. You know what? I was just talking about this. Who the fuck was I just? I was just saying that. I think it was to my daughter. I don't remember, but yeah, I was just. Anyways, but anyway, let's go on.
Working, thinking, why is this thing that I'm chasing constantly eluding me? It's because it's not in God's plan for you.
Yep. Word.
You know, I'm keeping that in mind as.
It was. Yeah, it was my daughter. I was just telling my daughter that earlier today. And I was saying, like, sometimes, we got to be grateful for even the things that when we pray for, we ask God for, when they don't happen, because God has infinite wisdom and knowledge and we don't. And so sometimes he's protecting us against what we want. and we can't see it because we don't know the future and everything else, but he does. So he can see what's going to happen. So that's why sometimes we don't get what we want. And it's so true. So this is like divine. God bless you, Alex, because this is like divine confirmation right here. Me hearing Alex say this, I was literally just talking about this and telling my daughter this and trying to teach her this earlier today. That's what's up. That's beautiful.
Personal journey to try to become a biological mother. I might not ever attain it, and if I don't,
I hope and pray that she does.
Yeah. But I will realize that God just might have another plan for me.
Very good.
I have been blessed with so much.
That's the attitude to have. Absolutely. 100%.
People are very envious of me.
This is what, see, I love it. This is like, again, this is resonating. This is like literally what I was just telling my daughter. I said, you know what? And God, and I keep trying to teach my daughter this, and I keep saying, if you are not grateful for what you already have, and I love how Alex followed it up with, obviously she's stating, she recognizes the blessings that are in her life. She's grateful for the blessings that she already has. And she's prepared to accept God's will either way, but she's petitioning God that she does want to have a child. That is the exact right attitude to have. And that is so beautiful to see somebody really understanding that. And it's just like, that's amazing. Absolutely. God bless her. I think she's in the perfect like headspace to receive her blessing. And I really pray that she gets it. I pray that she gets a little daughter exactly what she wants. I really pray that she does. I pray that she gets a wonderful husband too. Like I pray that Alex gets like a wonderful life that she deserves. Honestly, she has come so far, and I've seen it, and I'm seeing it, little by little with Blogger of him inching and inching. And, I'm happy to see it, and I hope that he continues. I really do. I hope he continues getting to know Jesus Christ and I hope that he begins to get to know the Word of God and, continues on his spiritual journey and getting to know God. And it's weird. I heard him mention that, like, I'm sorry, let me read the question real quick. Why is Alex turning on controller? I have no idea what's going on with Alex and controller right now. But I'm totally out of the loop on that. So I wish I knew, but I don't know. I didn't know she was, I guess. I have no idea. That's news to me. But I don't know what the fuck I was saying. Something about Blogger and his like spirituality or something. Oh, about mushrooms. And he was saying it made him question a lot of things, which is weird because I had the exact opposite experience. Like when I was 19, that was kind of the beginning of my spiritual journey, honestly, really, when I look back on my life. Because I was 19 and I had like this amazing mushroom trip, and I watched like the Beatles' Yellow Submarine because I'm a huge Beatles fan. A lot of people probably don't know that. That's my favorite band. I love the Beatles. But anyway, so I was watching that with like my ex-boyfriend, my boyfriend at the time, my then boyfriend back when I was 19, and it was great, and it was a happy time, and it was a really awesome trip, and like we watched the Beatles' Yellow Submarine, which was amazing, and I think kind of like laid the groundwork. I don't know, but either way, then we went outside, and I just laid in the grass and like looked up at the stars, and I was just like, I had this epiphany that like we're all connected, everything's connected, and it was just so like beautiful. It was so beautiful, and I was like, and that kind of started off like, and kind of kickstarted even like my faith in God and stuff, because I felt like it was like almost like it was like God talking to me. Like I was like, I could hear, I think it was the Holy Spirit, honestly. Controller doesn't even talk about Alex. Yeah, I think Controller was live, was it today or earlier? And she was talking about vegan, and I didn't like really say anything in chat. I just kind of popped in and like left because I was like, I'm not interested in hearing about vegan at this time. So I usually am not. You know what I mean? Unless there's something like pretty scandalous going on. But yeah, I can only deal with vegan in small doses. And it has to be something pretty, scandalous, like I said, or more exciting or scandalous going on. But yeah, so that was weird because yeah, I kind of had the opposite. And I mean, I don't know, maybe that's not, if he had the opposite experience and he felt like he was questioning everything, maybe that's like from inside him. Maybe that's not like God or whatever. Maybe that was not, maybe that was a necessary part of his spiritual evolution. Sometimes things that don't seem positive are extremely necessary and lead us to some of the most positive breakthroughs and experiences and or relationships or times in our life, But anyways, let's go on because I'll never get through this if I don't.
But that's why it did occur to me this afternoon that being a solid entertainer and being a parent do kind of parallel. Because even if I never achieve being a biological mother, I kind of am a mom to a lot of people. Some people who I've never even communicated with because they've looked up to me over the years. When you become a solid entertainer, when you attain a solid following, fan base, whatever you want to call it, people who are just looking at you. The people who look at you for the right reasons, they keep looking at you or up to you because you do fulfill something within them. And that's why I do continue with my presence, because I have a lot of maternal energy. I was telling a streamer known as Psyche that on his panel just the other day. I have a lot of maternal energy that I really sometimes don't know what to do with. But I just need to open my mind.
I feel like that's
a little bit more.
Pretty normal.
And channel all that energy
for women that
into truly being
want
the
kids
best example that I can be. But
and would
look, the best
make good
example
mothers.
that anyone can be is someone who's just not a piece of trash, making constant excuses and trying to cover up things that are wrong. And the main things, in my opinion, that are wrong with a lot of people is that they just don't value the two things that you can't buy: health or time. So that's my
so
message
true.
for today. That's what was on my mind. That's what I wanted to share. But stay away from the drugs.
Yes.
People, please. Because the drugs, the way that they're manufactured, and I've said it before, they're not like the drugs from the 90s or the early 2000s. The drugs nowadays, meaning the illegal substances, are specifically designed to addict the human more than the human has ever been addicted.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Once you start, you are...
She's so right. I gotta just stop it there for a minute. Do you know that I was like talking to my boyfriend about this the other day, and I was talking to him about like, I don't know exactly what we're talking about. I have to really think back, but I know we were talking about like Kensington Avenue, and we were talking about like people on drugs and hard drugs and stuff. And we were talking about like fentanyl. Oh, I was telling him about Gia Lovely. That's what it was. And I was telling him about fentanyl, and he was like asking me, he's like, what's, like, he didn't even know like what fentanyl was. He's like, what's that? He's like, is that, like, he's like, is that heroin or whatever? I'm like, no, it's not heroin. I'm like, it's way worse than heroin. He's like, oh yeah, isn't it like synthetic or something? And I'm like, I'm pretty sure. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, let me look it up. So I Google like fentanyl, right? And it's like, it literally says that it's fucking, it's 100 times more potent than morphine. And it is, okay, it is a synthetic. It is completely like lab created, right? It's 100 times more, and it's an opioid. It's a synthetic opioid. Hey, Jacqueline, great to see you. I hope you're having a blessed weekend. Welcome to the chat. There's not a lot of chatting going on. I feel like it's kind of story time with Trish, just people listening to me yap. But feel free to do either or do whatever you feel. But yeah, so fentanyl is like a synthetic opioid that is lab created, and it says it's 100 times more potent than morphine and 50 times more potent than heroin. So yeah, Alex is absolutely right with what she's saying on this stream here about the drugs these days and stuff. And yeah, it's really bad. Really, really bad. Just say no to drugs. Everybody. Adults, kids, everyone.
Never going to be able to kick the habit. The drugs are strong.
How are you doing, Jacqueline? I hope you're well. I'm just chilling tonight. I'm probably going to go to...
I actually do have a bit of an interesting perspective on all this.
I probably will go to sleep kind of soon. I don't know. I could lay on the couch and watch a movie or something. I don't know. I'm going to have a chill night.
Years ago, the black community did realize that drugs were being pumped into our neighborhoods with the intent of killing us.
Yep, absolutely.
That is why
she's right.
Black African-American parents who realized this were adamant in teaching their children never start doing drugs.
Yep, she's absolutely correct. I like Controlla. Yeah, I am happy for her. I'm proud of her. I think she's come a long way, you know. Now, when I see, like I said, I think she was live earlier today, and she's been I think she's kind of struggling with some stuff, and it's cool, and I should probably just, be praying for her when it comes to that, because it's like, I feel like she's kind of, like, she wants to stream, and she wants to be positive, she's trying to navigate how can she stream while being a Christian, while still, honoring her faith. And, I think she wants to be positive and have a positive mindset. But at the same time, and I understand that she doesn't necessarily want to show too much of her life. So I think, and I've heard her say before that it's kind of like, that's how she can, stream, is by covering other people. And I don't know why she seems to want to cover VP, or how she can stomach, frankly, covering VP that much. But I can't. So, like, when I see her doing that, I just I don't go hang. Unless it's something like really major is going on with VP or something to me, VP is very boring and just a disgusting person. So I can't stand to watch her, day in and day out. I don't know how anybody can, but God bless them. They have a stronger stomach than I do, for sure. She just makes me angry. She really does. And it's not even like in a personal way. It's just like, I can't stand the kind of person VP is. She's very entitled. She's extremely entitled, extremely ungrateful. She's a mooch. She's a leech. She's a bum. She's not humble at all. She's the opposite of humble, and it's gross, because it's gross even when people who are extremely successful and accomplished have an attitude like she does, let alone when some bum ass, dirty, disgusting, low down bitch that is, gross, has poor hygiene. When someone like that, the bitch acts like she, thinks she's fucking Elon Musk or something, and she thinks that she has fucking emeralds popping out every time she goes to take a shit. Like she's pooping out emeralds, from her emerald mine. I don't know. It's crazy. But yeah, so that's why I can't stand vegan. And I can't watch it. I can't watch it day in and day out because it makes me angry. As far as I'm concerned, I don't think it's healthy. I think Controlla watches her too much, and I don't think it's healthy. But hey, that's her life. It's her health. I'm not about policing adults on the internet. She can do whatever she wants to do. You know what I mean? I don't think it's healthy. Skelly still obsessing over Controlla. And it's like, I don't think what Controlla's doing is healthy, covering VP. I don't think Skelly's healthy, covering Controlla. But, these are adults on the internet. It's not really my concern what they do or who they cover or what they talk about or what they do on their live streams, As long as they're not out there like literally like hurting anybody. Yeah, I think that she just likes being online. And, you know, I think it's kind of funny because I think her and Skelly actually have gone through some similar struggles, actually. And I think that they might have a similar mindset when it comes to their content and being content creators or streamers, whatever you want to call it, online personalities, whatever. I think they both struggle with the same issues. I think they've both wrestled with the moral issues, you know, and their moral identity and things like that when it comes to streaming, you know. And I think that that's perfectly natural as well. I can't fault anyone for that. I have too. I've thought about a lot of things morally when it comes to streaming, and I've tried to make positive changes when it comes to my streaming. I'm not perfect. I do make mistakes still, you know. I do sometimes still have like lapses in judgment. I'm not a perfect person. I don't expect Controlla or anybody or Blogger or Alex or anybody else to be a perfect person and never make mistakes. And that's the thing, you know, and that's like what I would love, you know, I hope people can take away from this is like Christianity doesn't mean that you're perfect. And I'm really sick and tired of seeing people attacking people's faith, especially like their Christian faith. I'm not cool with that, and I've been really disappointed seeing Skelly attacking people's faith recently, because I genuinely thought better of him than that. Well, that's true. Most people want to watch an absolute mess, and I don't, because to me that's depressing. But a lot of people, I think, want to watch people who are crashing out and are at an absolute mess so that they can just simply feel better about their lives and just think to themselves, well, at least I'm not that guy or that girl, or at least I'm not doing that. You know, at least I'm not them. And that's actually, you have to be pretty miserable to even want to do that. You know what I mean? I think for the most part, you have to be pretty miserable, especially if, like, you know, you're just constantly watching streamers and you think they're all beneath you and you want to watch them all because, you know, you just want to feel better about yourself. I think that's definitely weird. And I kind of feel like that's where Skelly's at right now. And I don't know if his ego has always been this big and I just started noticing it or it just got out of control. But to me, it feels like he's back but more bitter. He's back and more bitter than ever. And he also has a bigger ego than ever, which seems strange to me because I thought he had been humbled, if anything, you know? I don't know about that, Jacqueline. I see a lot of people, I see a lot of people just flocking to I think they just want drama. I don't think that people care necessarily if it's authentic, fake, or what. I think, but it seems like people really thrive and they really flock to negativity, and it's unfortunate, but I have definitely seen that. I've been around long enough. It's pretty much tried and tested, you know? But because if someone's authentically doing good, people really don't want to see that. In my experience and all these years being like in these communities and like watching all kinds of different streamers, you know? Being a streamer myself and watching other streamers throughout the years, you know, and there's always a cycle too, and it's very reminiscent of like the cycle of Hollywood. It's the same exact thing of like build the person up and then tear them down and then see how they cope. It's really sick. What? You and trolls are the same? It travels on the internet? What do you mean? Puffy woo, I'm getting kind of butter it? What? I'm so confused by your comments right now. Anyway. Oh, Lord. What was I saying? I don't even know. There's just so much. And again, with me, I just see the spiritual battle all the time, all around us. It's just insane, you know, and God pleasantly surprises me all the time. I'm always surprised. Whose faith? What? I'm so confused. You just keep confusing me, Puffy Woo Woo. Hey, Smuggy, great to see you. I hope you're having a blessed weekend. Wait, who have you been watching, Jacqueline? Me? I know you said it's been a while. Thanks, Smuggy. I'm chilling. I'm having a very chill. I want to have just a chill weekend, hopefully. I'm trying to be comfy and chill and cozy. I'm being a big baby this weekend, basically. And just trying to just chill. Let's listen to the rest of what Alex has to say real quick. There's only a few more minutes left.
Like I was saying before, I have an aversion.
I was
the fake hair, the fake nails.
Screeching? What?
You know, all that kind of toxic shit that women put on themselves. That.
Oh, I don't like the fake hair either. Oh, although, like, I did tell Alex, and Alex had a really good note for me. But although I think my hair is going to be too long to do it now, to be honest. I always wanted to put that, like, glitter stuff in my hair. You know, it's like hair tinsel. I think that is so beautiful. But I think it would just look probably stupid in my hair. Because Alex was right. Number one, I would have to straighten my hair. Because, yes, that stuff is straight. So good looking out. Thank you for that, Alex. But number two, now my hair is so freaking long. I don't think they make hair tinsel as long as my hair is. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. I guess they could cut it to any length. I don't know, but I don't know. I'd have to see if I could get extra long hair tinsel, maybe, because my hair has gotten so freaking long now that constantly, like when I sit down, I have to like grab my hair, like kind of ponytail style, and like move it out of the way, or I will sit on my hair. Like I have to constantly like move every time I sit down. I have to move my hair out of the way, because if my hair is just straight behind me on my like down my back, I'll sit on it. It's that long. And it's all my real hair, no extensions. I'm totally against that. I'm all about like growing your own hair, and there are totally ways to do it, but you have to be patient.
They think men want to see. All that really did start within the United States, within the black neighborhoods.
And you have to lay off the heat styling, the blow drying, and all of that. And overwashing your hair, which most people do. And most people in our society think it's gross to not overwash your hair. We're mentally brainwashed into overwashing our hair on a regular basis, and we've been doing it since we were young. So that's why our hair dries out and breaks off, and it's impossible for most people to grow really long hair, because in order to grow really long hair, you have to chill on the washing the hair, and probably not wash your hair as much as you're used to the point that it might make you uncomfortable at first.
And the reason for that was to try to kill the women.
Especially if you already have long hair.
Witness and the Seventh-day Adventist churches.
Wait, what? What's going on here?
Realized that in the black neighborhoods and started to aggressively encourage.
Oh, she's talking about the drugs?
Women not to use all those supposed beauty aids, which are nothing but toxic means to disease you and kill you.
Oh, yeah, that shit is.
And I know this because my mother was raised
I forgot she's talking about
household.
Beauty stuff, fake eyelashes.
Oof.
Girl, I've seen some of those videos and they're terrible. With the eyelash extensions,
The brief time that I was in the adult industry.
No, thank you.
And I'll tell you, the women who did really make it out of the adult industry with a sane mind, with their health.
I couldn't. I don't think I could have done that.
Recognize us because we don't wear that shit anymore. And it doesn't really have to do with spirituality. It just has to do with it appearing.
I don't think Jen did. I don't think she made it out with a sound mind at all.
These women online who try to act like they're better than women who have been sex workers, but who left, that they never want to let you let it go because a lot of them are jealous, but then that they want to say, oh, I can't believe so-and-so ever was a sex worker. I can't believe she was ever a porn star, but then they're rocking the look. Why in the world would you be a housewife trying to look like a porn star?
Yeah, that's
If
a
I
little
were
much.
husband of such a woman, I would be ashamed. I would never date a man who was attracted to the look I was rocking when I was better known as Monica Foster. Because I know what that kind of a man is attracted to.
Mm-hmm.
And what his mindset is.
Yep. I feel that.
Real men appreciate natural beauty.
Yep, and modesty.
Any woman who's ever been a mainstream or adult model knows that.
They don't want to,
And I do
like,
pity the women who...
for example, like, I like to look nice. Like, if I'm going out with my boyfriend and stuff, I want to look attractive. Like, I want to look attractive to him, but I don't want, like, everything hanging out because I don't want him to feel like he's out with, like, a hoe. Like, I don't want him to feel like... I also don't want to dress like a nun or anything, but, you know, maybe show a little cleavage might be nice, but, you know, less is more. Less really, and especially, like, at my age and everything, and being a parent, and, you know, less is more. You know, I don't need to go out with my booty and my boobs and everything hanging out and all of that, and... You know, I think a lot of that to me changed when I was a mom. And I know people will still say, like, I still get it online too. People will be like, you know, they think that I'm like too sexy, and they'll be like, oh, you know, you have bikini pictures of you up and stuff, because I'm proud of my body and I don't mind showing off my body, but that doesn't make me, you know, like a slut or something. And a lot of people like assume that I'm just like some like promiscuous girl because I'm proud of my body, and that's just kind of crazy to me. And the other thing is, like, it's different if I'm in a bikini in my backyard, you know, and I want to post it online. And I've said this on my streams too, the bikini that I wear in my backyard is not the bikini I would wear if I were, you know, taking my daughter to the water park or something like that. And it's different me being in a really skimpy bikini in my backyard. And even if I want to post those pictures publicly, like, I don't walk around in public like that. Like, I don't go to the grocery store like that, or like with just my bikini top on and just throw on some jean shorts or something like that. Like, I would never like walk around like that, especially like with my child in tow. I mean, just at my age, period. Not that I don't look good at my age, but it's just, no, it's just tacky. I think once you've reached a certain age, to be like looking that thirsty in public, like, is just, I couldn't do it. I can't do it. So yeah, I get what she's saying here. And she's absolutely right. Guys that see these girls, and they might look like $1,000,000, they might be really good. Really good looking, I should say. And really gorgeous. But when a guy sees a woman like that, he automatically just, you know, his brain goes to a certain place, and he doesn't think wife. He thinks, oh, she'd be good for a fun time, basically, you know. And trust me, I was that girl for many, many, many years, where I wore all the skimpy clothes. I mean, come on, I worked for Playboy. I ran around the Playboy mansion in nothing but body paint. I wore all the skimpy clothes. I bleached my hair blonde. I was, you know, trying to be who I wasn't really, and for the longest. And, you know, been there, done that. And Alex is absolutely right. Like, guys don't take girls like that seriously. They might, you know, you might get a lot of male attention, but it's not going to be it's not going to be good attention. It's not going to be genuine. It's not going to be, you know, from guys that really value you and respect you.
Never had that opportunity to be that girl that they secretly wanted to be. I pity you, because you don't get it. So anyway, that's it. Have a good night, Brandon. And have a good night to anyone else out there who is listening. And I don't expect anyone to agree with me. That's just my thought for the day. But don't be fake. Don't be unhealthy.
Mm-hmm.
Be real. Be healthy.
Yep.
And value what matters.
Yeah. All good
Whether you want
advice.
to be an entertainer or a parent, if you're somebody who desires to have people look at you, really represent well.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Do your best.
why would you want to be in the public eye and be nothing but trash?
A mess. Yeah, true.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Yeah, because you're not really going to go anywhere that way. You're not really going to go far that way. No, Alex, that was a lot of great points. The only thing I can disagree with that live stream is her allowing you-know-who to be in there. But again, it's her channel. It's her stream. That is her decision. But other than that, that was a really good live stream. And I agreed with, I think, basically everything, or most of at least what was said. Yeah, so I don't know. I wish I knew if she said she spoke to Blogger. I wish I would have. See, I don't know. No one's telling me. I don't know if anybody else caught his stream last night, so I don't know if I missed, if she went on there and I missed it or what. And why does this person say I was definitely not screeching? Shut up. You're tripping. Are you on fucking mushrooms or something? What are you on, like Datura? What are you on? I'm not screeching. I was never screeching. I'm being nice and quiet. In fact, I don't know. I'm so calm. I don't even know what to do right now. I don't know what to talk about. Oh, maybe we should look at Sunset City. Yeah, let's watch that, because that's what I would do. I'm like, what would I do if I fucking logged off here right now? Play a game, but I forgot. Crazy Larissa went live. Didn't she just go live? Okay, she has 2 lives. The reality of being a content creator, my fall from grace. Well, we better watch that first. And then she has Sunset and Chill, dark, feminine, aesthetic mix, DJ Sunset vibes. Oh, that's gonna get weird. This one's only 22 minutes, so let's watch it. Because I'm not up on my Charles and Larissa. I don't know if they're on or off right now. Well, she's got her makeup really done. Oh, geez. I hate the lip liner. It's a terrible look. She looks like a fucking chola, kind of. Why is she so quiet?
You know, I haven't felt right because I haven't been like completely authentic with, my community. And
I think her audio's effed.
People, my followers, and I just want to like be real with you guys.
Why is it so muffled?
The past couple years was pretty crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Podcast,
She's saying she wants to be real. I don't think this chick could be real to save her freaking life.
I've been a content creator and influencer.
What is with this look? This is like, what is with this look, by the way? This is like, is this like a lowrider fucking aesthetic? That's what this reminds me of. Is that a bodysuit? Like, do you got, like, what kind of, are you wearing jeans under there? Like, on the bottom, what are you wearing? What kind of pants are you wearing, girl? Because this is like, this girl looks like she should be in, like she wants to be one of those car models showing off the cars at the car show in, like, the Lowrider magazine. Like, girl, why are you looking like a chola? Like, why are you trying to look all, like, chola'd out today? The hairstyle, the makeup, it's weird. Anyway, let's go on.
And I will say that for the people who have watched,
And it's almost giving Snooki Jersey Shore, because it almost looks like she has a little poof kind of thing going. This is weird.
us and me, even my followers from years ago, before all the kind of madness began.
Jeez Louise.
Gotten to a point
Speak
where,
up, Mumbles.
I was at I was in California. I had gotten my whole life together. Things were going really well. I had set up a whole podcast studio, and
Yeah, and you threw it all away for Charles. We know. What are you getting at here?
I was in a really good place, and know, I just want to tell you guys the honest to God truth about some of the things that I've been experiencing. I lost it all, right? My fault from grace.
Yep.
So I came, literally, when I moved out here 3 years ago.
That was your own fault, bitch, and that was your karma. That's what you get for stealing my friend's boothing. You stupid hoe. You home-wrecking ass bitch.
Like, having a panic attack, and I'm trying to talk about this.
Oh, yeah, panic attack. Oh.
So I've been suffering with really bad panic attacks.
Oh, geez, here we go.
Really bad.
Are we gonna do the fake crying thing?
Every day.
Yes, it's coming.
Because I will say I didn't know there's a dark side of the internet, right? I didn't know.
What?
Very naive.
Yeah, right.
And as much as I try to pull it off, like, I'm really tough.
Oh, is this a victim stream? It's so funny with this chick because it's either gloating or victim. It's either, haha, look at me. I'm so happy. I'm this, I'm that, blah, blah, blah. My life is so great. We're gonna try to, they always are, like, trying to get back at, like, the audience because they know that, like, the audience is basically like against their relationship, so they're always like trying to flex, like, oh, look at us, we're so happy, and they can never pull it off. It never fucking lasts, and then next thing you know, it's like a switch flips, and it's back to, oh, I'm the victim, and then you start hearing her uttering the A word, abuse, you know, and she might not say it in conjunction with Charles's name, but we all know what she's getting at. Come on, jeez, like. How many years is this going to go on? How many years can this possibly go on?
Can handle this. A lot of you guys, I know, a lot of my viewers know that. I'm not as, I portray sometimes this persona, right? Strong, really tough. And I am. I will say I am a very resilient woman. I'm very strong. And I get through anything. I've gotten through hell on earth. I've gone through hell several times, and so I'm just grateful to be alive. Right?
I don't know if you guys can even hear this. I hope you can.
That being said, right, I feel like there was a lot of times in my situation where, my relationship just got like, it was live all the time, and it was very chaotic. And I started listening to everybody else, and I started looking at all the comments, and it literally drowned out any sound.
Ugh.
Like,
that lip liner is disgusting.
More than I let on. I'm just being honest here, and I got to a point where
put on a full face of makeup to fake cry.
Myself. And I'm like, it's still like, every single thing, every insecurity that you can think of.
This girl's a mess.
Like, you're so fat, you're so ugly, you wear too much makeup. Your lips are too big, like all this stuff, right?
Oh, poor little Clarissa, bitch. What? Now you want to act like you're the victim? Oh, everyone's so mean to me online. You're too fat, you're too ugly, you wear too much makeup. Blah, 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 blah. What did you say to my friend Jay? What did you call her repeatedly after you fucking stole her man to add insult to injury? Weren't you and the guy that you stole then, after she did absolutely nothing to you, absolutely nothing to him, weren't you unnecessarily cruel to her? Weren't you calling her fat? Weren't you calling her ugly? Weren't you calling her an ogress? The both of you? But then you want to turn, oh, people are calling me fat and ugly. Wah, wah, wah. Bitch, fuck you. It's only wrong when it happens to you, huh? But it's okay for you to be the mean girl and be a home-wrecking host, literally swoop in, steal somebody's boyfriend. And then, if that wasn't cruel enough, you turn around and badmouth her with the boyfriend that you stole from her. Turn him completely against her when she did nothing, to the point that you have him bad-mouthing her, calling her ogress, the woman that he was just intimate with before your hoe ass swooped in. You're a skank, Clarissa. You deserve all this. All of this and you losing yourself and losing everything. This is all your karma for being a complete piece of shit. And you still don't fucking get it. So continue on being a piece of shit and losing more and more and more.
Through this, it got, like, I will say, it drove me insane. Like, I had, like, a psychotic break.
Yeah, you are psychotic. Actually, you're not psychotic because, well, no, you could be psychotic. You're just not a psychopath because you're not smart enough to be a psychopath.
Really insane. Things got really out of hand very quickly. There were several different, low astral, like,
yeah, I guess crack cocaine's a hell of a drug.
That were, clipping channels, and it was affecting my mental health very heavily.
Or it could have just been the crack
It
cocaine.
was so highly disturbing to me, and I just tried to just not look at it.
Literally pulling a VP. This is like, I tell you, this chick copies everyone. She copies me. I guarantee she watches me. She copies me. She fucking watches VP. She copies her. She put on a full face of makeup and get the weak fucking, frail, I'm on the verge of crying voice. But watch, I bet a single tear will never roll down her fucking cheek.
And then it made me start questioning my reality. It got to that point.
But she wants the sympathy.
Like, kids don't bully each other on the streets anymore. They bully each other on the internet.
I'm pretty sure kids do bully each other on the streets still.
And be like, okay, like, this doesn't really affect me. And that's just not the case. I lost a lot.
That was
Content. In the name of content, it's not worth it.
all your own fault.
Like, my relationship had a major downfall. Thank God. Things I repaired.
That was due to no one but you two.
Family.
And crack cocaine.
And I literally feel like I'm excommunicated from, like, for, the previous kind of stuff that happened.
Oh,
And
jeez.
so I'm trying to, like, reintegrate myself back into society. And anytime I'm so afraid of women. I swear to God, it's crazy. And men. Because all these, and I had to stop looking at all the mean things people were saying, right? But it literally got to the point where, like, I have.
What a joke.
Every single day. I have them at work.
Oh my gosh. Wait. Is she trying to now say that she's having panic attacks on the daily because of mean things that people say online? Oh my gosh, Larissa, if it is affecting your mental health that severely, just maybe grow a fucking brain and stay the fuck offline. If your mental health is that fragile and you are that thin-skinned that you are literally having panic attacks because strangers online said things that hurt your feelings or mean things about you, and you took it to heart to that extent that it is causing you to have literal health issues and panic attacks, then maybe it's time for you to just realize that, maybe the streamer life isn't for you. Maybe you weren't cut out to be, maybe you're not cut out to be a streamer. Like, it's okay. Some things are not for some people, and that doesn't make you, maybe you have, your strengths are in other things. And those are what you need to pursue. Instead, maybe that's like God telling you that, hey, maybe you need to pursue other things. Just saying, if me going live was causing me to have panic attacks on a daily fucking basis, I definitely wouldn't go live anymore. Just saying.
So I started realizing this is what I'm experiencing. I think it's panic attacks. I've been trying to figure it out. No, I have panic attacks. Like, I have severe anxiety.
Well, you have to have gator skin, bitch.
I will say, if you're a content creator, just be very careful. I don't know how Kendall Jenner actually just did a interview where she talked about how her anxiety.
Oh,
so it's like,
wow, she's comparing herself to Kendall Jenner now. You can't make this shit up. This bitch is out of her fucking mind.
Imagine, like, everything about your entire life is out there. And you feel like you have no autonomy.
She really thinks, she said something the other day too that was crazy. Like, she really thinks that she's like some kind of famous celebrity now. Like, she's comparing herself to Kendall Jenner. Like, she really thinks that like MGK is gonna just like slide into her DMs and be like, hey, I saw you lip syncing badly to my song on YouTube. Do you want to like get lunch or go get, drinks or coffee sometime? Like, this bitch is completely delusional. And when, like, the last couple of streams she did before the stream that she got together with Charles, and they were baby talking to each other and going to see the turtles again and talking about, and we like turtles. Yeah, we like turtles. And the couple streams before that, she was like thwacked out of her fucking mind. Like, it's obvious. Like, bitch, you are not right in the head.
Privacy.
Bitches on meds, bitches on meds, bitches on meds. It's going to her head. Popping more pills than your grandma will. Popping more pills than your grandma will. Yeah, for real.
It was like, I felt like I was on the Truman Show 24/7.
I don't know. It's not pills. I think it's straight up crack. Hi, Shorty. How are you?
Really fucked me up.
I hope you're having a blessed weekend. Did you see Blogger's stream? Oh my gosh. Did you see Blogger's stream last night by any chance? That's Charles Marlowe's song. Yeah, I know. It's actually pretty good. That's actually a pretty good one. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's the best thing he's ever actually done, I posted it on my community page or wall, whatever the fuck they're calling it. The kids are calling it these days. If you want to hear the actual original version by Charles, he does it. I will say he does it better than I do. That's his original song, I believe. So, Charles Marlowe. It's called On Meds by Charles Marlowe. And if you look that up on the YouTubes here, you can find it and find the whole thing. It's pretty good. You don't have to look on my community wall. You could just do that instead. But I don't know. I watched Blogger's stream, but I fell asleep last night. Did you see it, Shorty, last night? Because I think you're in his chat sometimes. I see you in his chat. I'm banned in his chat under both my accounts. I think all three of my accounts. I forgot I do have another account. My Trishalicious Fire account, I'm pretty sure, got banned straight away too. It took him a while to catch on to Parasite Paradise. I successfully buddy trolled him for a minute, but then somebody snitched on me, and then he ended up actually paying attention to chat once, and they timed it just right, and then he banned me. Damn, only an hour. Fuck. See, I missed like the end of it. I fell asleep, and I'm sure I missed hours of it. And I noticed Alex in her stream earlier, she said that she spoke to Blogger. So I'm like, did she recently speak to Blogger? Did she go on his panel last night? Did I fucking miss it? Like, damn it, I really want to know, and nobody else seems to know. Damn it, well, that's okay. It's not your fault. He started early last night. It was like 8:30 or 8:45 or something. But then he fucking streamed until I think like 5 o'clock in the morning, because I'm pretty sure I woke up, like I literally fell asleep with the fucking stream on next to me, just passed the fuck out. And I'm pretty sure that I woke up at like 5, or it was like 5 or 5:30 in the morning, and he's like, okay, chat, thanks for watching my stream, chat. And he was ending, which he usually says it like a bazillion times throughout the stream. So I was surprised that I happened to like wake up when he was saying it and like actually ending his stream. And then I turned my YouTubes off my phone. So I don't know how the stream ended. He seemed like he was starting, like the Twisted Teas finally started hitting, and maybe it was a delayed reaction last night, but he seemed very lucid for most part of the stream that I was able to stay awake for. And then it did seem like he started getting a little feisty, and then I must have passed out. So, damn it. I'm really irritated about that, but whatever. So I don't know what went down. I don't know if Alex and Blogger got into it last night. I have no idea. I just know nobody ever clips him. Nobody ever holds him accountable. And she has a good point when it comes to these bad dads. And I don't listen. And I know I said earlier, so I'm not going back on it, because I do think that hopefully Blogger is doing better and is trying to do better, as far as being there for his son. And I think that's really positive. So I'm not trying to put him down if he is indeed seeing his son more and making more time and spending more time with his son. I think that's, even 1 day a week, whatever, and you're making it a weekly thing, I think that's a very positive. Everyone's got to start somewhere, and that's a positive way to start. Absolutely. So any little bit of progress, as long as it's progress in the right direction, I don't want to knock somebody that's making progress, no matter how small the progress is. And I'm not trying to like put it down or say it's small or anything like that. I'm just saying in general. So, I wish him well. I hope he is strengthening his bond with his son and, just living his best life. I don't think he's there yet, obviously, like living in a truck, but I think that he does seem a lot happier than he did at his parents' house. And for the first time last night, from what I saw when he was fairly lucid, he seemed like he had more hope than I think I've ever seen him have. So that was good. But, I always hope, I try to hope the best for people, for the majority of people. If I don't think that they're completely 100% wicked, and I think that they could be, they could turn it around, then I hope the best for them. People like Pebs and Gaia, though, I think that they're just a lost cause and 100% wicked. So I heard a blogger talking about that too and saying that fucking Porky Pebs was bringing up, his son and stuff. And I was like, see, she's a fucking weirdo. Like one of these days, I do feel like it might take blogger longer than the average bear, but I do feel like maybe one of these days the truth will be revealed to him and it seems like he's slowly starting to wake up to some fundamental truths, which is good to see. Charles and Clarissa, on the other hand, it doesn't seem like it. But let's get back to that. I just wanted to ask you about that, Shorty, because I know I see you in his chat sometimes.
I'm very grateful that I have another chance and that I'm not stopping. My dad always said, never say can't. Just keep pushing. This is something I love. I'm not, and I want to keep doing it, and I keep pushing myself to do it every day.
What?
Some days are harder than others.
Is she talking about streaming?
I love it, and I love making content, but it just,
what a fool. She clearly doesn't love it if it's causing her to have panic attacks every day. I think she just doesn't know. I think she's just so lost that she doesn't know what else to do with herself or what else to do with her life. And she really needs to find a hobby that actually makes her feel good. I feel like she's so in denial. She's tricking herself into saying, she thinks if she repeats it enough, it's going to stick. I love this. I love doing this. I love it. I'm passionate about it. I love it. Find something that you're actually passionate about and you really do love. And it will make all the difference in your life. It will show. This clearly, you're saying one thing, but your face and your everything is betraying you. You do not love it, and it shows.
To really take a step back and wow, there are people that hurt people, out there, and there's jealous individuals. I didn't realize, the crazy cult following that it was associated with my relationship. I had no idea that level of it, and all the females, the psychotic females. So I had I was just single when I got into this relationship. And
she's so weird. See, I was just telling my boyfriend this too. I think that she wants to think that a lot of women are into Charles. I don't think that probably half the women that she thinks are into Charles actually are. I think she thinks I'm into Charles too, and I'm 100% not, nor have I ever really been gosh, no. The first time I talked to Charles, privately, I was so turned off and disgusted and appalled that I never talked to him privately again. Let's put it that way. That was back in 2019 or 2020.
I went nuts because there were so many haters.
I think she thinks women are jealous because they want to be with Charles. That's wild to me.
Oh my God. Even talking about it. It's
let's take a moment to pretend cry for a moment. Pretend breakdown.
I let it, I ended up.
It's a lot, you guys.
And I just didn't know. All these different women every day.
All these women.
There were live streams about me talking.
You know what, bitch? If anybody really wanted your fucking skank ass man, They could swoop in like the fucking hoe that you are and steal him from you. I guarantee I could if I wanted to, but ain't nobody want him, bitch. Nobody. You're the only one. That's why he's with you. You're the only one that wants him. You're the only one that will put... You two are perfect together because you're the only one messy enough for him and he's the only one messy. You know, you're just messy enough for each other. Bitch, ain't nobody wants your man. Calm the fuck down. He's not even a man. I can't even call him a man. Ain't nobody want Charlos, bitch. Chill.
About how I killed my family.
All these other women. Shut up.
That's true. No, that's true. You know how to handle it. I don't even want to mention these people because I was paying attention.
This is
To
pathetic.
all this negativity, right? I lost my dad and mom a year apart from each other. My dad passed away from liver failure. My mom passed from breast cancer. The year before that, I lost a boyfriend to an overdose. So yes, I have a lot of like survivor's guilt, you know, and grief shit going on. Mother's Day is coming up, and I just had a panic attack because I heard about that.
Oh my gosh, you're not the only one at your age that has lost people, and you're not the only one at your age that has lost their parents either. Like, why do you try to make it your entire identity? It's just sad and pathetic.
But you know, I had people online saying
I'm eating a gummy.
my family was dead.
It's not a THC gummy or anything.
So bad.
It's a Coca-Cola lemon flavor gummy. It's a 4D gummy. And it's called Milo. Shout out to Crystal Ann.
Whatever. I'm not playing the victim card. I'm just being honest. Like,
Yes, you are.
Much. And I got all these random girls blowing me up, saying different things about this dude. And like, I had no idea who to trust anymore.
All she does is play the victim card.
It's not really bad, as you guys saw. You know, for the ones who are, if you're new, please welcome. You know, but I'm just saying there is.
Wait. Did she just say he's not as bad as you guys thought? Let me rewind that because this is coming from the girl that, didn't you say he raped, kidnapped, and strangled you? I'm sorry, hold on, let's hear that again.
I got all these random girls blowing me up, saying different things about this dude, and like, I had no idea who to trust anymore. You know what I mean? And things got really bad, as you guys saw, you know, for the ones who are, if you're new, please welcome. You know, but I'm just saying there is an underside of the internet that I wasn't aware of. I would advise you to be careful. I would advise at all costs to be very careful what you put out there. It stays on, you know, but at the end of the day, I'm not ashamed of any of it. Okay, I've gotten to a place where
Maybe I heard that wrong.
Yeah, I went through this, okay, it's one of my biggest assets, and my authenticity, which is like my shadow self, we'll call it shadow work, whatever.
Oh, here we go.
My authenticity, my sensitivity, and my realness is honestly what, it's always been kind of what, like, it's one of my biggest assets, and
Realness?
that people make me think it was my biggest weakness. You know, and I also...
Dude, you are so fake, Larissa. Like, when you and Charles stream together, anybody with a brain in their head that functions can tell that you guys are so fake. You guys are so fake together. It's just, it's not coming across like you guys think it's coming across. Like, to an actual, like, casual observer, the whole, like, baby talking each other, it comes across like you're really, like, you're really trying, it's try hard. Like, you're really trying way too hard. You guys are doing too much, you know. If two people are, like, genuinely compatible, you can actually you can tell, you can see that chemistry on screen. I mean, even actors in movies, they'll get it. They'll have a natural chemistry sometimes with their co-star, and you can really pick up on it. Like, you can tell through the screen, like through just watching them act as two completely different characters, not even themselves, but you can tell that those actors have chemistry. You know, it comes through on screen, and it comes through when people are live streaming as well. And like when her and Charles were together the other day, it just was so like saccharine, fake, sweet. It was like, it just came off as very like disingenuous to me, and like a production, you know, like they probably talked about it before they went live, and oh, we better do this and let's do that and let's baby talk and let's act like we're so happy. I don't know, but that's exactly what it came across as. It just came off as like a show, like they were putting on a show for everyone, for the viewers. And they couldn't even, as obviously they couldn't keep it together for more than one day, because like they're not streaming together. If they were getting along, they would be streaming together, but they can't get along obviously long enough to even stream together, or people are going to catch on, you know? Anyway, let's go.
When I was young, I'm going to be honest here too. So when I was a kid, when I was in high school, I had a really bad eating disorder. It was really bad. Really, really bad. Like I was unwell. You know, and so I was also bullied heavily about my weight, about my surgeries, this and that. And it got so bad, and I did not know how to handle it. I lost my mind.
How many?
Reading all these things, you know.
She's always losing her mind. Are we seeing a pattern here? It's like everything that's anything like with life, just normal stuff in life, like everyone's been bullied, and you know, not everybody lost their mind over it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, come on. It's like this chick just seems to have like zero coping skills whatsoever.
Thinking of, you know, this and that's happening, and it was just so far out, you know.
It's crazy at her age.
I'm getting back to a place where like I'm like eating healthy, but I think Mean Girls, like I still have trouble with this to this day.
You are a mean girl.
I can't hack it. I can't hack it.
You are a mean girl. You stole a girl's boyfriend, and then you proceeded to harass her, name call her, put her down publicly all over the internet, call her Jabba the Sloot, Jabba the Slut, Jabba the Sloot. You called her ogress. You called her fat, ugly, disgusting. Every name under the sun. Every derogatory name you could possibly come up with out of your rotten black heart and your pea-sized rotten brain. You called a very nice, wonderful lady. Wonderful woman. Okay? A woman that is leaps and bounds above anything you could ever be, intellectually or in terms of character, you know. And here you are sitting here talking about Mean Girls, but you oh my gosh, what a hypocrite.
I just can't hack it. When I see a female doing
Then go the fuck away, bitch.
Female girl doing it, I'm like, bitch.
Don't start no shit, won't be no shit.
She's on fire. I'm happy for her. And
Yeah, right.
I understand that
You're such a girl's girl, I'm so sure.
A woman is that confident or is able to, and there's haters out there. And I wasn't even as hot as I am now back then.
Oh my gosh.
Like, I'm just saying.
Listen to the way she talks about herself. I wasn't even as hot as I am now back then. Like, bitch, get over yourself. You're still not hot. You will always be ugly because you are ugly inside. You have your face looks like the fucking surface of the moon, bitch. Like, you can use all the filters in the world and fucking, you probably have to use literal Bondo to fucking fill in the fucking potholes on your fucking face. But this is what I'm talking about. Same thing with vegan. Same fucking thing with these fucking disgusting whores. Bitch, this is what you fucking deserve. Because you don't know anything about being humble. You know nothing of humility. You are a piece of shit. You are a piece of trash. You know nothing. You have no couth, no class. Oh, and by the way, NorCal, couth is spelled C-O-U-T-H. You dumb fuck. I know you think that you're smarter than everyone because you're an old fat fuck. But the next time you want to try to act and pretend that you're so educated and use, fancy old school words or whatever, and then try to spell them out, You fucking try hard, fucking pick me bitch. Maybe know how to fucking spell it. Google it first, you fucking idiot. Just a little word of advice for fucking old F-slur NorCal. Anyway, where the fuck were we? I don't know. This bitch is deluded, delusional, just fucking completely deluding herself and fucking disgusting.
It was crazy what I was dealing with. And I just didn't know that, like, this guy that I am with, like, we're thank God we're back together, but it ruined our relationship for a little bit. Like, I lost the love of my life for fucking social media. No, I don't think so. Like, that's not okay.
Wait, did you lose the love of the quote unquote love of your life for social media? Or was it because he raped you, kidnapped you, and choked you and strangled you? Because that's what you told the police. Interesting how this is we're rewriting history now. Oh, and now it's everybody's fault on the internet. Now, do you see what she does, people? This is what this fucking ungrateful bitch does. Now, everybody that supported her, while, Charles was this violent criminal, and who was luckily behind bars, and she was safe while he was behind bars. Everyone that was there for her, that supported her during that, now you guys are all to blame. Now, it's all your guys' fault because their relationship, that it's your fault that their relationship, that happened in their relationship. It's the viewer's fault now. This fucking bitch.
And so I'm just really grateful to be back with him and start again, because I have a family that I love and care about.
Starting over again. It's never too late to begin again. Anyway, I'm sorry, every time, dude, I swear to God, we gotta go back. I haven't heard Alex play that song for a while. We need to bring it back. I want to hear that song again. I haven't heard that. She needs to pull that one back out. Maybe she could make like a cool video for it or something with the AI now. We need a resurgence we need to bring it back because everybody's talking about starting over again. And I think we need Alex's song back.
And to get a number on my self-image.
I think the song was ahead of its time. I don't think it got enough love. I don't think it got the accolades and the love that it deserved. I think it was ahead of its time. I think now is maybe the perfect time to re-release Starting Over Again. Because that seems to be the theme. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's wanting to start over again all of a sudden. Maybe it's because it's spring. I think so. I think that's what it is. It's spring. It's the season of rebirth, regrowth, and really starting over again. So maybe that's why that's in everyone's mind. But I feel like we need the music. And I think Alex, frankly, sings it better than I do. I try to emulate the pitch and the tone, but I just, it's just not quite the same.
I honestly got to a point, this is so right, but I would be real. I stopped taking my medication.
No, you don't say.
What people online were saying about me.
Oh, it's your guys' fault. You guys made her go crazy and stop taking her medication. Wow. You guys should not have been telling her to stop taking her fucking psycho medication from the psycho doctor, honey. How dare you? What? It's the viewer's fault, Larissa. Her fucking face, she is serious as a heart attack right now. She's really trying to convince herself and y'all that it's the viewer's fault. You guys, it's your fault that Charles allegedly strangled her, raped her, and kidnapped her. It's your fault that she stopped taking her meds and started smoking crack cocaine with Charles. You guys, damn it, you guys, if you guys wouldn't been fucking telling her to smoke that crack rock all day long, none of this would have ever happened. Why did you guys do that? That was really evil. And this is actually one instance where nobody's been buddy trolling her, being like, yeah, smoke that crack, smoke it, smoke that crack, smoke that crack, and smoke that crack, and smoke that crack. Nobody's been saying that. Literally nobody. Like, she actually has had a lot of well-meaning people, albeit naive, but well-meaning people in her chat that have literally tried to give her really stellar advice. And she constantly throws it down the shitter, flushes it down the toilet, and then goes and does the exact opposite. And then if that's not bad enough, now she throws those good-hearted kind souls under the bus and blames you guys for her relationship troubles, you guys for the reason why she has no money anymore, you guys for the reason that she, you know, quit taking her psycho meds and got hooked on crack cocaine. Yeah, it's all the viewers' fault. Well, I think if the viewers have destroyed your life, your sense of self-esteem, your sanity to that point, how in the world can you possibly say that you love live streaming? And wouldn't you, for the sake of your own sanity, just say, I'm done with this? I mean, come the fuck on. It's the math ain't mathin', bitch. Like, nothing that you say is adding up because it's all a fucking lie.
It was not good. You know, if you're prescribed meds for a reason, stay on them. Don't let the internet tell you. They're not doctors. These clipping channels aren't doctors. And
what a fucking liar, bitch. I never saw not one single person ever in her chat, in Charles's chat, in any comments under any of their posts, nor on any clipping channel tell her, you shouldn't be taking the psych medications that your doctor prescribed you, you foolish fool. Throw that in the garbage. Nobody ever said that. Ever, not once, never, bitch. Prove it. You are a fucking liar, Larissa. All you do is lie.
I made the decision, but
you lie like a rug.
I cared way too much about what everybody thought of me. When in fact, like, I need to, like, you know, embody my own self-confidence, and I already know that, like, I'm a good person. I already know that I have a good heart, you know. And at the end of the day, so many people, and it's been crazy, you know. And it's been...
Girl, your ass is smoking, and I don't mean that as a compliment. I'm saying that because your pants are on fire. Your pants are on fire, you liar.
Shocking.
You better stop, drop, and roll.
And I do. I have a lot of trauma from it. And I think anybody who, I imagine that, you know, messing with another, he probably is very traumatized.
What?
And that's just reality. You know, I thought we were, you know, I was listening to all these different people saying all these different things.
What a liar.
I'm like, wait. I thought we were so different. I felt like I was convinced, like, it was so crazy. But at the end of the day, like, it's how we go forward, right? And how we move on. And I have to get this out. Every time I stream, I feel like I can't even be me unless I'm being me. And it's like killing me to not talk about it.
You're nuts.
And so, I just like the chat right now, like, it's like, it used to, like, I don't even fucking look at it anymore. Like, I tried to make guidelines on the chat, like, if you have something nice to say, don't say it at all, or if, like, if you don't have something nice to say, don't say it at all. Like, that doesn't matter anymore. Like, people just are gonna talk. Like, I look up to people.
Regardless of what you say in her chat, it's not gonna be right, because if you're supportive of her relationship with Charles, when they get in a fight, you're going to be public enemy number one. And the misdirected anger is going to go toward you. If you're supportive when her and Charles are broken up, and you're actually of sound mind, and you're actually telling her the truth, which is you are in a toxic relationship, you need to get away for your own sanity and allegedly your own physical safety, if we're taking what you say as truth, then as soon as her and Charles get back together, she's going to throw you under the bus and you're going to be public enemy number one. Then you become the whipping boy or girl or whatever. So there's no right way. Nothing that you say, whether you're supportive, whether you're for the relationship with Charles or against the relationship between her and Charles, she's going to find a way to blame you. Because she can't put the blame where it really belongs, with herself and Charles, because she can't accept the truth. Because if she did that, that would mean that her eyes would be open to the fact that she's in a toxic relationship and what she's doing isn't working, and she has no one to blame but herself, because what the fuck is that? She's essentially just beating her head against a brick wall over and over and over again, and then wanting to blame others for why her head is bruised and bleeding. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. You're a 35-year-old, supposed to be, legally a grown-ass woman. Figure it the fuck out.
And I look up to people like Paris Hilton. I look up to people like Kendall Jenner.
Oh boy.
Who really, they just take the heat and they don't pay attention to the rumors and the drama. And
that's a problem right there. She looks up to people like Kendall Jenner and Paris Hilton. Like I said earlier, you're putting yourself, like, she's delusional. She thinks she's on par with, like, Paris Hilton and Kendall Jenner, and these are, like, her peers. And now Kendall Jenner, I don't think age-wise is, I don't know how old Kendall Jenner is. I think she's younger than Clarissa, but I'm not sure. I could be wrong. But Paris Hilton is, like, my age. So I was going to say, like, age-wise maybe, but, you're not being realistic, Clarissa. You're just really not. She really thinks that she is, like, so pretty now that she thinks she's, like, on par with, like, she's really built herself up in her brain where she thinks she's, like, famous, and she thinks she's, like, on par with, Paris Hilton and Kendall Jenner, and it's just absolutely delusional. It's absolutely delusional, bitch. You don't know anyone. How long did she live in Hollywood, too? And she didn't know anyone in Hollywood. She didn't know any of these celebrities. Like, you wouldn't have had a fucking snowball's chance in hell of, like, hooking up with MGK. You know what I'm saying? Or, like, I just don't know why she's putting herself on this. Like, she's a never has been, never will be. That's never done anything and never known anyone. But she delusionally, but I guess that's what it takes to be a streamer. You have to have, like, delusions of grandeur, I think, to really get, like, a big audience, because people just want to watch, like, delusional train wrecks, apparently.
And that's what I'm trying to do. And that's what I have been doing. I don't have time to look at these flipping channels anymore. It's pitiful. It's pitiful.
Like,
the things they like to say.
Paris Hilton is, like, a billionaire heiress, right? That was born with a silver spoon in her mouth. Like, yeah, you might have got an inheritance and everything, but you blew through that. It's gone. You are now a homeless crack whore. That's not, you and Paris Hilton are not the same. I hate to break it to you. I seriously doubt that Paris Hilton has ever smoked crack in her life. I could be wrong. I don't know Paris personally. I've never, ever even met Paris. I've never bumped into her or anything like that when I was living in Hollywood. She is one celebrity. I wish I would love to meet her. I think she's great too, but I don't know her personally. From what I know of her, I think she's great, but I don't believe, but who knows? It's Hollywood. It gets a little weird. It gets a little wild sometimes. I mean, maybe when Paris was young, who fucking knows? I know she was sent away to that crazy school and she was abused. I don't know. I don't know what she maybe had to do to cope after that. I don't know. I hope to God she ain't never smoked no crack. I would imagine Paris, if I had to wager, I would wager that Paris has never smoked crack, but again, I might be wrong. I might be surprised. Paris might fess up and say, one time when I was 16 and I was at a really low place and we were partying in Hollywood in the hills. God only knows, what she would say. I don't know why they'd be smoking crack. I could see snorting cocaine. I'm sure she's done that plenty of times, but smoke crack, I don't know about that.
It's hilariously pitiful. To the point where I just don't have time.
Your life?
I don't even look at it.
And your delusions?
Look at it. Really, then I went through this whole process where I was trying to rebrand, right? And then I ended up getting locked out of all my accounts.
Oh my God, listen to how she talks about herself. Like, I was trying to rebrand, and then I ended up getting myself locked out of all my accounts. Like, what? Like, who do you think you are? Like, she is really some of these people's egos are just insane. And it makes you really wonder why. And I tell you what, I don't care if they listen. I don't care if they don't. But you are not like Clarissa and VP, people like you guys that think you're above it. Skelly, I was just talking about his ego it seems like it's been getting out of control, which I was surprised, unpleasantly surprised to see. But it's like, you aren't going to have anything good in your life. You're not going to be blessed as long as you go around acting like that, treating people like that, like VP treats people like she treated that poor old elderly man, you know, the other day with the parking spot fiasco and all that. You're not going to be blessed. Like, God is not going to bless you as long as that is your mindset. Like, you need to have an attitude of gratitude. You need to be humble. You know, you need to, like, look at Jesus Christ. Like, what would Jesus do? Seriously. Like, Jesus doesn't think that he's some fucking influencer or delusional or a Hollywood, big time Hollywood actor. You know, and have these like crazy delusions of grandeur and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn. I don't know. It's just, it's wild. It's wild to me. And all these like worldly things that people are so obsessed with, like views and this and that, and everybody wants to be famous. And it's then once you actually like, if you actually knew anything, that you would know that it is not all cracked up. It's not all it's cracked up to be. And I'm not saying that because I'm famous at all, but I'm saying that because I'm an observant person, and I do know some famous people, and I have actually listened to their stories and what they have to say, you know. And also I do know a little bit about the industry because I did pursue a job, you know, a career in the entertainment industry in Hollywood for like 6 years when I was younger. And you know, and that's another thing. Let's address that. Nishon, I saw Nishon had the nerve to say that on Alex's stream or something. I'm going to do what Trisha couldn't do or couldn't accomplish. It's not that I couldn't, it's that I wouldn't. And I walked away from it. And speaking of, I saw somebody, who the hell was it? But they, you know what? You know who you are, and you're on my shit list. And you, I don't think, have even been around long enough to know what the fuck you're talking about. But I also, in the grand scheme of things, I blame Skelly. Because Skelly started this shit where I still don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I think he showed a screenshot or something one time of this alleged petition for me to, like, leave Spokane. Maybe that happened, but I did not know of that. That is not why I moved to LA. I moved to LA to pursue my dreams of having a career in the entertainment industry. I didn't know anything about, I was very naive, even at 28 years old when I moved to LA. It had been my dream to have a career in the entertainment industry since I was about 5 years old, and it had been my dream to move to Hollywood ever since I was 5 years old. So I moved there to pursue my dream because my parents had moved to Arkansas. There was really no reason for me to stay in Spokane. I had lived in Spokane for 17 years of my life. I was sick of it. I was like, okay, I've done what I can do in Spokane. There's really nothing more that I can really do here. So I wanted to, at that time, I said, this is the perfect time to, you know, pursue my goals and my ambitions and my dreams in Hollywood and see, you know, if I can, you know, make it, how I can do. And like basically as soon as I moved there, it was crazy. I met the first girl that I met there, the first person I met there, which it was totally meant to be. It was totally God, you know, looking back on it. It was all part of my story, all part of my path, was this girl named Vegan Bombshell, right? She went by the name of Vegan Bombshell. And she was like this out there, you know, actual vegan chick. And she was pretty eccentric, and she had a dance troupe, and that she was, you know, it was a newly started up thing. She was going to teach me. She was teaching me all these different styles of dancing. So yes, and I heard Alex mention this. She did teach me a little bit of belly dancing. I was going to join the dance troupe, but then it kind of fell apart because the two main girls got in a big fight before it could really get too off the ground. But I did go to one of their first bookings, which was at the Playboy Mansion during Halloween, on Halloween, for the Halloween party. And that was the first time, that was how I first got my foot in the door at the Playboy Mansion. And then I networked my ass off from there. Anyway, I got a little sidetracked. Vegan Bombshell was the one that first started telling me about like all this shit, that all the shit we now know since, you know, the Epstein files have been made somewhat public, you know, and all of that. She started telling me this, you know, this was like 18 years ago. And like, I didn't believe it. A lot of it I didn't believe until I met Corey Feldman, quite frankly. Until I was like, I got close with Corey, and then, you know, I had heard it from different people in Hollywood, first her, but then, you know, when I'm hearing it from Corey and all this, I was like, holy shit, you know, this shit is true. And basically, once I found out what Hollywood was really about, I made the choice that I didn't want to go any further, because I knew I wasn't willing to go any further, because I knew that going further would have costed me doing stuff that I wasn't comfortable doing. And then it goes further and further from there. And then you get basically shipped around, basically trafficked around, and under the guise of, you know, being invited to these different parties and blah, 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 blah. And then it keeps going further, and they keep pushing you into seeing what else will you do? What else will you do? You know, and that's how you basically make your way in Hollywood. And I started seeing that, and I was like, I want no part of this, because I know that like, it starts with sexual stuff. And I wasn't even comfortable with that. I wasn't comfortable with doing sexual stuff with people that I didn't want to do stuff with, or doing sexual stuff that I didn't want to do with people, even if I wanted to do stuff with them, you know, but I didn't want to do that stuff. You know what I mean? It just was like, nah, you know, it just wasn't for me. I could see where it was going, and it wasn't for me. You know, the casting couch is very real, and so is the whole pedophilia thing in Hollywood. The rumors are true. And so, and I have tried to tell Nishon this for years and years. For as long as I've known him, 12 years, I have tried to explain this to him, that there is a very dark side to Hollywood. That is why I left. I just got very fed up with it. And I saw as much as I really wanted to see, and I realized that, you know, I wasn't going to pursue the entertainment industry any further, so there was no point in me being there. Plus, I got so fed up with the traffic, I got so fed up with the fucking fakeness, the flakiness, the fucking attitudes, the just all kinds of things, you know, the crime, the fucking crackheads, the crazy mental people walking down the street barefoot, yelling and screaming, and just all kinds of things, you know. I still have like a lot of love for LA and Hollywood, and I had a lot of really great positive experiences there, but I also stayed out of like the darker stuff. I didn't get that far into it, you know what I'm saying? And then when I even started like catching a whiff of that stuff, I was like, I'm outie. So yeah, it wasn't like I failed in Hollywood. I mean, if anything, I think I succeeded at being a decent person. I wasn't about to sell my soul and shit for fame and fortune in Hollywood, you know, you know, and it says that in the Bible, and I wasn't about to do that. I wasn't about to trade like my eternal salvation for, you know, the things of this world. And, you know, I mean, to me, I don't think it's worth it. And I feel sorry for anybody that does. I really do. You know? But, you know, the way that Nishon talks about it, he has no idea. And I don't know. Maybe Nishon is more of a sicko weirdo than I thought. And maybe he would participate in some of that weird, sick shit. You know, God only knows. God only knows how much of it he would participate in. I don't know. I shudder to think, especially if it meant fame and fortune and being accepted in Hollywood. I don't know. You know, I don't really know how strong, especially with the way he's been acting lately, how strong his morals or character are. And I think that Alex was very lovely and generous in giving him the benefit of the doubt on her stream. But I would say Alex tends to give people the benefit of the doubt sometimes that I wouldn't give the benefit of the doubt to. And maybe that's because we watch different things and pay attention to different things. I don't know. We are two different people. We can agree to disagree. We're going to have to agree to disagree on probably most things about when it comes to Nishon and also when it comes to BQ. Those are actually two people that I really don't want to have anything to do with. For Nishon, I'll say at least at this point in time, I don't know about forever, but for BQ, definitely forever. Until the end of time, until the end of eternity. I want nothing to do with that evildoer ever. But yeah. Anyways, let's get back to Larissa. She's being an influencer. She's being an overdramatic influencer right now. She's really playing the role.
And I lost like 30,000 pictures of me and my family.
30,000 pictures?
You know, a lot. And I'm still trying to regain that.
Okay, David, what's up with that? How many
I'm just grateful that I have what I have.
terabytes is that?
Which is
Jeez.
an opportunity to rebuild these things. But I do.
How do you even count that many damn pictures? Maybe they were on a hard drive or something, I guess.
I wasn't prepared to. I had just never been on that in that light before. You know, I used to stream about like light work and all that stuff, and it's like I was doing this podcast, and that whole thing was used against me. People were saying such asinine stuff about me, like it's just so far out. Some of these rumors. And it's like the world, and it felt like the world was one big high school. And it's like, where are the fucking grown-ups? These people are grown-ass men.
Her face sometimes.
Better to do than
It just makes me laugh.
To what? I was like 31 at the time? It's pitiful.
You were just a kid,
Honestly, it's pitiful. And every time they say
just a
something
wee
about
lassie.
these women,
31.
like, you know, harass me, say these things. They're talking about themselves in some way or another.
Her and Vegan are just like too similar. They're just so delusional. They think that they're like these, like they both think that they're like fucking Paris Hilton or something. And for some reason, they both think that they're like spring chickens. They think that they're like in their teens or early 20s. It is so odd. I don't know what it is with people their age. They are just like, they're completely in denial about what age they are and what is expected of them, and so entitled, and like I don't know where it comes from. Like, does it come from the parents? I don't know what it is, but I just think it's really weird. Does it come from the music? I don't know. I know her and VP listen to similar music, and I know they're about the same age, and it's just like, and they're both, you know, they're younger than me, so I just can't really relate. I can't really relate to that. I'm from a different era. I'm from a different time. I'm sure I looked up to vastly different people, different types of people. I was, you know, that reminds me, I was just watching a video. I just watched the greatest video the other day from outside the Viper Room from like in the 90s, and it was so sweet. Oh, it was just beautiful. Oh my gosh. The longing I felt when I watched that video was like so intense, like, my gosh. So it was a video of like Tommy Lee leaving the Viper Room. The only thing I didn't like about it was that they were saying some naughty, bad things that I didn't agree with, but sexual things. But Tommy Lee was leaving the Viper Room with this chick who was absolutely gorgeous, model, blonde, because, you know, everyone was blonde and beautiful back then. And I don't know who she was. I think she was famous too, but she was absolutely gorgeous. And then Pamela Anderson. This was before I think Tommy and Pam started dating. And Pamela Anderson like was also in the parking lot of the Viper Room. I think it was like after the bar closed and everyone's kind of just getting ready to leave and like kind of still hanging out in the parking lot, chatting a little bit before getting into their cars and heading off. But it was just so cool. It was so neat to see. And oh my gosh, was everybody gorgeous and young. And it makes me so sad now because I remember, like, I don't know, just I definitely looked up to Tom. Well, I mean, because I've just been I've been a crew head, you know, I've been a fan of Motley Crue since I was like 6 years old. So, of course, I thought the guys from Motley Crue were like super cool. And that whole like persona of just like the rock star dating like the gorgeous, leggy, tan, perfect body, like blonde, thin. Oh my gosh, they were so beautiful. But yeah, it was just a gorgeous time. And like leaving the Viper Room, hell yeah, it just doesn't get more rock and roll than that. It was really cool. Really, really cool. And you felt like you were there because it was like a paparazzi video, you know? So it's just like you felt like you're watching a video or like a live stream of somebody that was there standing around in the parking lot with these people. It was just great. I loved it. I was like living vicariously through the paparazzi, you know, in that video. I was too young at that time. I was too young to be in LA. I wish I could. I was probably like 10 years old or maybe like 12. I don't know. Maybe I would have been older than that, but I was like probably pretty damn young when that video was recorded.
Where I realized, wow, they're probably just really mad at me right now because they're feeling insecure about themselves.
Oh my gosh,
and
what?
We're all guilty of that, right?
Who the fuck is she talking about?
I'm sick of having panic attacks. I hate them.
Oh.
And you guys know I'm a fun person. So at the end of the day, like I realized I choose to be happy and grateful over, you know, but I did want to address this. To also the people who have followed me for
you don't seem happy or grateful.
I feel really guilty about I watched a lot of my, you know,
it's not giving happy or grateful.
Town in Massachusetts to get to California, and like I really inspired people.
What?
And I was really I made a positive impact on people.
Oh
and
my gosh,
like,
hold on. I need to mute the mic and haka loogie for a second because this bitch is making me absolutely sick. Hold on 1 second. What the fuck did you do there, bitch? Nothing. You're never has been, never will be. Shut the fuck up. Hold on 1 second, guys. My fucking like nasal passages are draining. It's horrible. Okay, it's allergy season, and this bitch is getting on my last fucking nerve, and apparently nasal passage. This is so disgusting. Like, oh yeah, you inspire somebody. Like, this bitch is, like, does she have multiple personalities or something? Like, who does she think she is? I'm so confused right now. Like, she's talking like she's the fucking Queen of England or something. I don't know, or fucking Princess Diana. I don't know who the fuck she thinks she is. This is crazy to me. Like, who the fuck is she today? Like, the other day, some days she's just like a straight crack whore chilling in the gutter. And then now today she thinks she's like Paris Hilton or some fucking like mega influencer or something. Like, why are you talking like that? Who, like, what is this? What the fuck is this? This is crazy. My gosh. Like, I never. For real though.
Definitely lost, you know, but also I can't take myself so seriously. And
what?
I was trying to be perfect, and in the weight of being perfect,
what?
is just too much of a word. Nobody's perfect. Like Brene Brown has that book, Perfectly Imperfect.
Bitch, ain't no one ever accused you of being perfect a day in your life. Shut the fuck up.
You know, and just be like, hey, like this is me. Like I don't really care. You know, and I feel better that way. I feel better that way than being like a phony. Like it feels.
You're being phony right now. You're always being phony.
And so this is like a more serious stream. I love dancing and my music and stuff, that's real too. That's a different side of me. And this is all, you can go into parts where.
Yeah, you're such a graceful dancer, dancing in your heels, but God forbid that you have to like stand on your feet to work. I'm so sure.
There is like.
They're not heels, by the way.
It's like the scared young.
She says that they're heels, but they're not.
Child needs to be protected by.
It's like a boot with a slight like heel, not like a high heel, like a boot heel.
I told you guys, I got beat, my ass beat.
It's crazy. Not like a stiletto, like a
At least I turned around.
like a high heeled shoe. Those are not high heels.
Bitch, and she's this big girl.
And oh my gosh, that's so annoying. And when I saw her dancing in those shoes, saying they were high heels, I was like, who would consider those high heels? Like a fucking lumberjack? Like, who does Paul Bunyan look at those and is like, oh, those are high heels? Like, what the hell? I mean, even Skelly wouldn't consider those high heels. That's crazy. That's just wild. And this girl lived in LA, and you think that those are... Something's not... Again, the math ain't math, and like something is not connecting in this bitch's brain. That's for sure.
She's like, you're not going to do anything, pussy. And I turn around, I say, what's up your fat whore bag? And I clocked her.
Is this the cafeteria story again?
Mess. If any of my high school people remember, on a blow. But my hair was all over the hallway. It was a mess. But then we ended up, like 3 weeks later, we ended up making up, smoking some weed out in the trails. And, she said, hey, I'm really sorry that happened.
She was just going through a rough time. Her mom was dying of cancer.
So that's an example of, like, I think how to move forward with this whole situation. And
maybe you should start by apologizing for being a fucking nasty cunt.
And the school was trying to get my parents to, like, press charges.
But you just doubled down on it.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. And I ended up buying, anyways, I ended up buying some weed from her boyfriend for years after that. But, at the end of the day, like, I'm trying to get to the point where I
okay, cool story, bro.
Care as much as I used to, and it's more of a to protect.
It doesn't sound like it's working for you if you're having panic attacks on a daily basis.
To make me a stronger person and human being overall. We all go through shit, and I think if we really start caring what the internet says and other people say, and take it.
And her and Charles are just trying too hard. I'm sorry. Shout out to my boyfriend. I know he's asleep. I hope he's having beautiful, sweet dreams right now, because he's like the most precious person. But I don't know. I got to the point in my life where I was sick of hearing everybody be like, oh, relationships are hard work. They're such hard work. Da, 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 da. And I don't think so. Like, I don't think that they're supposed to be such hard work. I don't think if you're with the right person that a relationship is supposed to be hard work. I don't think it's supposed to be hard. I don't think it's supposed to be miserable. I think it's like you're supposed to be a team and just be there for each other and be compatible. And if you're not, then you need to find someone else, because there's like billions of fucking, I don't even know how many, 7-something billion now, 8 billion people in the world now. I don't know, people keep having babies, so I can't keep track. But anyway, the population keeps growing, and the 1%, I guess, is really concerned about that. And so it's like there's all these people out there, man. There's how many got to be in your dating age range? Quite a few. Just chill out. Charles is not the only person in the world. Clarissa is not the only person in the world. There are other people that it could probably be actually, they could probably be a lot more compatible with you. For example, I got so sick and tired of dating the wrong people my entire life, and people that I wasn't compatible with. And all I found was people that I was not compatible with. And it would if they play a little game and sing a little song and do a little dance and pretend like they were compatible for a little while, and then it would all fall apart, whatever. but they were never like genuinely, there was always like red flags and stuff. They were never genuinely compatible. Like I never felt like they were genuinely really compatible. And it's like, I finally was just like, I'm so fucking sick and tired of this that I would rather just be, I am happier alone than in a fucking miserable relationship where I'm not compatible and this person, we're not compatible for each other, and this person is making me feel less than, they're making me feel self-conscious, they're making me feel the opposite of how they're supposed to be making me feel in a relationship. And, you know, we're both basically making each other's lives a living hell. Like, that is not what a relationship is supposed to be. And if that's what your relationship is, then fucking leave, because there are so many more fish in the sea. Life is too damn short to spend your life in a miserable relationship for any reason. And I was guilty of that too. I tried to stay in a miserable relationship that was completely toxic and dysfunctional because it was my daughter's father. And it was the first time I ever had a child. I mean, the only child I have still, but you know what I'm saying? I was a first-time parent. I didn't, you know, I really didn't know any better. I was naive at that time. And I in my mind, I thought I was trying to do the right thing, which was stay together for my child. But what I didn't realize at the time, and I realize now, because I've matured more, is that that's actually the opposite of what I should be doing for my child, because that's not healthy for a child to be raised in a toxic environment. It's better for the child just to be raised by a single parent than in a two-parent toxic environment. So, you know, thankfully, you know, that's not what happened with my daughter. As much as I would have loved and always would love my daughter to have a father, you know, her father wasn't down to be a father figure and down to be a father. So it's better that she had no father and just her mother, and that it wasn't, you know, she didn't have to grow up with fighting and screaming and yelling all the time, and God only knows what else, you know. So you know, there's never a reason to stay in a toxic relationship. Life is way too short. Tomorrow's never promised for any of us, no matter how young, no matter how healthy you are. You never know. So, but it's to me, it's very clear when I, like the last stream I saw Charles and Clarissa in, that they were just totally faking it. Like, it was just disgusting, a disgusting display. It was like a pathetic show, very disingenuous. And like, I don't know. I just know that, like, when I couldn't find anyone I was compatible with, I finally just said, fuck it. I'd rather be on my own. And I just said, I will not tolerate anyone. I will not spend any more of my time ever again on anyone that I'm not compatible with. I said that, and I stopped completely. I just stopped, like, dating and stopped talking to anyone or anything at all like that. You know, I was celibate for like 4 or 5 years. I was just like, I didn't date anyone. I was like, I'm good. I'm done. I'm good by myself. And like, I raised the bar. I was like, I'm not going to accept anything less. I'm done. I would rather be alone than keep accepting less than I know that I deserve, less than I'm worth, less than I'm willing to put into a relationship. I'm just done. And I'd rather be alone. My time is more valuable. My sanity is more valuable. My health, my mental, emotional, and physical health is more valuable. My safety, physical safety, is more valuable than to put up with a bad relationship just for the sake of being in a relationship. So when I could easily be more content and happy on my own. So that's what I did. And lo and behold, finally my prayers were answered, and some wonderful, amazing man came along that actually, like, did everything right from the jump. Like, every step of the way is like, we're so compatible. We make a great team, and it's worth waiting. You know, it's really is worth waiting for, because there's so many people, there's so many fish in the sea that there's just no point in staying. You're better off alone than to stay in any kind of like a toxic, to any level, whether it's abusive in any way, shape, or form or not. If it's toxic, if it's not right for you, don't stay for any reason. Don't stay out of guilt. Don't stay because you have a kid or kids. Don't stay. Just don't. Just don't stay. Life is too fucking short. And you should respect yourself. And especially if you have children, do it for your kids. You know, you deserve to be happy, and your children will be able to tell, and Your loved ones will be able to tell when you, and that doesn't mean to be selfish, but you do have to, you can't pour from an empty cup. You have to be fulfilled in yourself before you can, it's so true, before you can be fulfilled in a relationship. And you have to be able to stand alone, and you have to be able to demand your worth and not accept anything less than what you truly want and know you deserve and know that, you know, you're compatible with.
Super personally, it can kill you. I mean, you just got, you can't let it get to the point. Like, I was driven mad, you know, for a while.
Oh, geez, you're always been driven mad.
That's the realness of it.
How many times have you been driven mad now in your life?
I'm just grateful I'm not outside smoking meth live streaming. Like, that's the low astral platform that I was getting kind of aligned with. It was very scary. It was very scary. Oh my God.
The whimper in the voice.
I had people telling me to kill myself. I had people DMing me, kill yourself. I mean, it was crazy.
Who cares?
To be honest about a trigger warning. Like,
sticks and stones.
Right before I went to California in August, it's a miracle I'm alive.
What? Are you that, well, then are you that open to suggestion that it's a miracle that you're alive because people on the internet allegedly told you to kill yourself? Like, how low IQ exactly are you? Like, pathetic. She acts like people were putting a gun up to her head, playing like Russian roulette. It's a miracle I'm alive. Like, why? Because you have the IQ of a fucking sea sponge? What the fuck is going on here? Fucking SpongeBob? You fucking moron.
God gave me another chance.
What?
I'm going through this all for nothing. You know, but people from these low astral paths. I was getting DMs, kill yourself, and I was like, all the real people in my life who actually loved me, their voices got drowned out, and all I was hearing and seeing was these negative things, and I actually, you know, it's a miracle I'm alive.
Why? Don't you have your own brain that functions? So if you just see, like, what the fuck? You're saying you're that open to suggestion? That's crazy. Like, no wonder your life's a fucking mess. Like, if I had 500,000 people on the internet telling me to kill myself, it wouldn't make a fucking bit of difference to me. I wouldn't kill myself. Like, I don't care. Like, you shouldn't be on the internet. You just should not be on the internet. You should not be trying to live stream. If it's a miracle that you're alive because people on the internet told you to kill yourself, allegedly, then if that's the truth, you shouldn't be on the internet. It's too dangerous for a bubblehead sea sponge like you. Don't do it.
It's a miracle I'm alive. It's a miracle I am not.
Oh boy.
In a hospital somewhere, a vegetable.
You are a vegetable, though. I think you're a sea. Well, does a sea cucumber count as a vegetable? I don't know. I mean, cucumber's in the name, but I don't think it really counts. But you basically are a vegetable. If you're saying it's a miracle, you're an idiot. You're an absolute fucking moron.
This is just, I'm just being honest, and this is just. Can
everybody tell her to please move in with BQ? I would love that, because that would be some true content. Tell her that, like, BQ is hot. That BQ is GQ. Tell her that. Tell her that he's the man. She needs to leave Charlo's and move in with him immediately. They'll get so many views. She'll get all the clout. I know that, whatever, but, you know, and she'll be a true influencer, because I would love to just see that. Maybe that's the devil inside. Devil inside. Devil inside. Every single one of us is the devil inside. I'm sorry. Dun 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 dun. Here come the woman. Look in her eyes. I love NXS. That's a fucking dope band. Dope ass band. love me some In Excess. I'm sorry. I can't. Sorry, not sorry. I can't apologize. I can't, with a clear conscience, apologize for busting out with a little bit of In Excess here and there. But yeah, this bitch. You need to get off the internet, simple Jacqueline. Get the fuck off the internet.
That's my journey with,
Because you're tarded.
My fall from grace.
Highly regarded.
The high astral to the low astral of the internet. And I'm never going to let that affect my work, my peace, my family, or the genuine connections I have in my life.
Maybe you should get a real job, like a desk
Including
job.
my inner child and my mental health.
Maybe you could be like a receptionist somewhere.
I really don't. So I'm very wise with what I don't even, half the time, I have no time for you. But it's like,
So you could save your feet for your pointy shoes. What the fuck do they call them in ballet? I don't know. I'm not a classically trained ballerina like Sarah. I only took it. Well, that's not true. I am a classically. No, I took ballet when I was like 5. I'm just kidding. I might have been slightly older, but it doesn't matter. Close enough.
Don't ever let the internet convince you that you're not worthy.
Oh,
or
jeez.
tell you to make terrible decisions, or even listen to some guy from freaking San Pedro and
Yeah, but you do make terrible decisions. What do you mean? Don't let the internet tell you that you make terrible decisions. But sometimes chat, a lot of times Chad is right, and in that case, Chad is 100% right. You do make terrible decisions. Are you? Well, I don't have to ask because I already know the truth. You're cray-cray. Because crack is whack.
Mexico or wherever he was, and
Avocados from Mexico.
Freak who doesn't know any better, who's just being a hater, telling you to kill yourself. Like, don't listen to that. Like, that is the dumbest thing I have ever done.
Yeah, you're right about that. It's pretty stupid.
He ended up DMing me and asked me to forgive him. And I do forgive you. It's not your fault. I just didn't know any better, and I took it to heart.
You
But I
didn't.
could have seriously lost my life. Like, I could have seriously.
You didn't know any better?
Seriously.
How old are you?
Injured. So I'm so grateful to be alive. Thank God. But,
It's
at the
not
end of
giving
the day,
grateful
it's
to
not
be
worth-
alive.
It's not worth your life. It's not worth your mental health. It's not worth
It's
your
giving
clarity.
spiteful,
Yeah, it's fun.
scorned,
You just gotta have fun with it.
wannabe
Yeah.
influencer,
That's
and fake pity party, fake crocodile tears, no tears, Johnson and Johnson, no tears formula.
Pay attention to things like,
Oh, here we go,
with
fake
every punch gets stronger.
no tears, Johnson and Johnson,
Pay attention to things like Lori Love talks about.
no more tears.
And I try to pay attention to those things over the negative.
Is a tear gonna actually fall? I'm watching closely.
I'm so grateful for you. Thank you.
No, doesn't look like it.
I just I can't believe at the end of the day, I'm here, I'm so grateful I have a chance to start over, but it's very traumatizing.
She did like a eye wipe though, so she kind of cheated.
I went through a lot of losses over and over, repetitive losses.
I want to see black tears through eyeliner for Charlos.
Using drugs, thank God.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
I
Dun 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 dun.
just didn't know any better. I had no idea what I was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
Sorry.
I'm just grateful that I'm alive and have this chance here, and I could pay attention.
Shout out to
every
Ms.
step
Derringer
of
and Liz
how to
McGrath.
fight back.
If you know, you know.
Learning how to fight back, because guess what? The enemy doesn't scare me. The enemy should be scared of me.
Who's the enemy now? I think the viewers are the current enemy.
When you shine a light in the darkness goes away. And I've always said that, and I know it to be true.
Oh gosh, she keeps saying
I
that.
know it to be true.
I know it to be true.
Anyways, the light in me says light in you. Shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you will land on the stars. I'll try to come back.
She stole that from me.
Amen. Your heart is gold. Your heart is gold as well.
Oh,
Alright.
shoot for the. Your heart is wicked. You're a crazy crack whore. Oh my gosh, you're a delusion. Did you hear how quiet that was? That's how loud I had to fucking turn this shit up to fucking 51. What a stupid delusional bitch. And you need to, you know what, her phone, did her phone volume get like fucked up? Probably from like fighting with Charles. God only knows. What a stupid bitch. Anyways, I can't bear to bring myself to spend another moment watching any more of her shit for tonight. I swear to God. She has another like live stream. Maybe I'll cover it at a later date. Am I wearing socks? Yes, I am, actually. How did you know? Thank you for asking. Do you know why? Because I'll be honest with you, I put like some lotion, like body, like, I don't know, like really like oily, like this lotion bar thing from Lush, like all over my whole body. And then I put like my favorite other like Jergens healing hand lotion on my hands and my little feeties. And then I put socks on my lotiony feet so that it would like keep the moisture in to try to moisturize my skin. I did a little moisture regimen. So yeah, normally I wouldn't probably be wearing socks this time of year, but because I did that, I kind of had like a little spa like time for myself. And I took a bath, and I had a nice bath, relaxing bath with a bath bomb, and I shaved, and I completely moisturized my whole body, and then and then I put the socks on over the lotiony feet. Sorry if you're gone away now, but yeah, it's a rare time. It's pretty warm. It was like 80 something degrees here today. It was in the 80s. So normally I wouldn't have socks on when it's this warm, but you caught me on a sock day. And I'm wearing really soft, like fluffy, like socks too that are like, I love them. These are like some of my favorite socks basically because they're so soft. I love soft, like really weird, like not socks that most people probably would normally wear with shoes, but like the kind of socks that you would wear around the house, that are like super soft, and I don't know how to describe them exactly, but not normal socks. I like luxurious, really, I don't know, soft socks. Okay, let's put it that way. You know what? Speaking of weird blogger, I sent him some socks that were lotion infused. I had some socks like that, and I absolutely love them. Those are really nice. Those are nice and luxurious. If you want to buy them for yourself or like a stocking stuffer around Christmas time for like a loved one or something, or a friend or a family member, or even a coworker, if you like, you're a secret Santa sometime, that's a good gift. I really swear by those lotion socks. If you ever find lotion infused socks, you should pick some up and try them. Maybe buy them for a secret Santa gift and buy some for yourself too. Because I love those. If you guys have ever seen those, you already know. You already know what I'm talking about. I've had a couple pairs of those. I think Sheridan's had some of those. These socks I'm wearing are not the lotion infused socks, but it doesn't matter because my lotion infused socks, the lotion has defused a long time ago. It's gone, The lotion's gone out of the socks. I need new lotion infused socks though, so if you want to send them to me, send them to me. And if you don't know where to send them, hit me up, I guess. And you can always send me, somebody should send me the stuff I sent Blogger, like lotion infused socks. My sweetheart boyfriend, he does send me candy already, but I could use some facial masks like that too. I like those facial masks too if I want to do like a little spa time thing, spa day, spa evening. Those are nice to have. Nice to do a hydrating facial mask, as well. I like to do that with my regimen. And I got a new toothbrush, and I really like my new toothbrush. It's really soft, and It's really cool. It's like I've never seen these kind of toothbrushes before, really. They're kind of newer. And I wasn't sure if I was going to like it, but then I brushed my teeth with it and I actually really like it. So hopefully it holds up. I don't know how long it's going to last, but I did get 2 for the price of 1. I got a 2-pack. So I have an extra one if this one doesn't last very long. Anyways, I'm getting tired and you guys aren't really chatting and my energy is running dry. I think I covered everything that I really wanted to say. Let me just reiterate, I don't give a fuck if Blogger likes me or not. I wouldn't go so far as to say that I like Blogger. But I do find him entertaining. I do think that there's some potential there, not romantically, not for me, not in any way like that for me personally, but, I don't have ill will toward him. Like I said, though, I don't give a fuck if he likes me or not. It's probably not going to change the way that I feel about him, because I'm not personally invested. It's not going to hurt my feelings if he doesn't like me. It's not going to make me be like, yay, if he says, I like that, Trishalicious. I just am basically, what's the word? I don't give a shit either way that was what I'm looking for. It's irrelevant to me. So he doesn't need to like me. I don't care. I still don't know what he thinks that I said about his son or his family. But I can tell you, I've never said much because I don't know shit about his son or his family. Other than really what he shared with everybody on his streams. And I don't think anyone's ever seen his son on any of his streams. I don't believe. If his son was ever on his streams, either I missed it or I don't remember. We've seen his mom on his stream. We've seen his dad on his stream. I think we've seen his dogs on his stream. But I don't think we've ever seen his kid on his stream. So I don't have shit to talk about. He's fucking weird. He's delusional too. And I don't need to have anything to do with him either. I don't want to have anything to do with him. I'm cool. I'm cool on that. I was cool. I actually kind of enjoyed, buddy trolling him in his chat and everything. That was pretty fun. I think it's weak sauce that I'm blocked in his chat. Oh my gosh. Speaking of, guess who blocked me? Guess who else's chat I'm blocked in? Skelly's, the fake motherfucker. Anyway, yeah. And guess who's not blocked in my chat? Skelly, the fake motherfucker. Yeah. See what happened? I told you guys, and I feel like I'm just going to say it. I'm going to say it loud and proud. The Lord keeps revealing things to me. And Skelly is really attacking religion lately. I don't know what his fucking problem is. Maybe he's mad that the Holy Spirit be telling on him, because I could see through his actions that he is not being honest with his words. And he has not been honest with me. He was trying to play me. He was trying to use me. As soon as he realized that shit wasn't going to work and that I wasn't taking the bait and I wasn't going to be played or puppeteered by him or whatever, he blocked me because I serve no purpose to him anymore. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to big up him. I'm also not going to go on his panel, be baited into going on his panel or going in his chat or anything like that. So, he can't use me for anything anymore. He can't use me for content. It's just pay attention, you guys. The shit that he talks about with Cringeosaurus and the guinea pigs and stuff. And it's funny too, because out the other side of his mouth, he'll say oh, friends don't keep track of that stuff and blah, blah, blah. But then why is he always talking about it? He's constantly talking about publicly, oh, I did this for so-and-so. I did this for Cringe. I got her guinea pigs. And then she, I don't know, I guess in his opinion, acted ungratefully. I don't know. Maybe she had a problem with something he did. I have no idea. But I'm not one of these people that'll just people have turned their backs on me a lot through the years since I've been streaming. People have been very supportive of me, and then unbeknownst to me, as far as to why, have completely turned their backs on me, especially when I've actually bettered myself through my streaming career and not the other way around. So, I never really know why. Sometimes you don't know why people do what they do, but I never like pulled a gish or cringe or whatever on Skelly. Like, I am very transparent about what I have an issue with everybody, when it comes to anybody. I don't, I'm not a fake ass bitch. I'm not a fake trifling ass weirdo. Like, I tell it like it is. I need to put that on my fucking playlist. Tell it like it is. Because I fucking love that song. It's a classic. But yeah, and I just don't give a fuck. Life's too short. In my opinion, life's too short. I don't play fake. I don't play these little snake in the grass, coward ass games. Like, I'll say publicly and I'll say it straight to Skelly's face what the fuck I have a problem with. You know what I mean? If I have a problem with somebody, they'll know it. I'm not gonna fucking play around. The only person I am a little bit guilty of, I know I just said, was Blogger. I did play around and buddy troll with him a little bit under my Parasite Paradise account. Yes, I did. But it was fun because I was just having fun with it. I was just having fun, and I wasn't saying anything terrible or malicious. I wasn't telling him to do anything bad, or that anything that was, going to hurt him, or, I wasn't being like evil or anything. I was just having fun, geez. And I've never done that before, but it was fun. I've never done that to anybody. But I did do that to Blogger because I wanted to see how long I could get away with it. Also, I was like, he's very like, he's not very astute. He's kind of off in his own world. So, but it's finally, it happened to look at and some son of a bitch ratted me out. And then I got banned. So whatever. So my buddy troll days are over, guys. My buddy trolling days are in the past. They're behind me. There's really no one else I'm interested in buddy trolling. It was fun while it lasted, but, because when you can't give Blogger good advice. When I gave Blogger good advice, he absolutely hated me and lied about me and told everyone that I was like this crazy, controlling maniac, psychopath. I don't know, bunny boiler. It was really weird. But then, like, it was pretty funny because when I was in his chat under Parasite Paradise and I was just like lightly buddy trolling him and agreeing with like a lot of the weird, crazy shit that he said, he was like, he liked that person. He thought I was a guy and he liked me. He's like, yeah. It was pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. I got a kick out of it. It still obviously brings me a chuckle, so that was fun. But I wouldn't like, I'm not like some of these people out here. I'm not trying to like buddy troll people to death and like ruin their lives or, anything like that. But yeah, it was fun. It was a little bit fun while it lasted until he got wise. I was sober enough to read chat and happened to look up. So many people tried to out me and it was great. I got good laughs out of that too because like so many people tried to out me in his chat like many, many times before that and he was never paying attention. And I guarantee it made him so mad. They would get so mad. Well, there was a couple times, there's at least one time, I think there was a couple times that people were trying to out me in his chat as being me when I was under the Parasite Paradise account. And I was just buddy trolling the fuck out of him and agreeing with him and shit. And he wouldn't happen to look up when they were saying, oh, that's Trisha or whatever. And it was funny. It was great because definitely God was on my side with it for a while because he wouldn't look up. And then like they would get so mad. The other person that was trying to out me would get so mad in the chat. They fucking would start insulting him. And then he would look up at the chat and he would just see them insulting him and get pissed and ban them. And I was still in the chat and I would put like a little like laughing face or like a little tongue sticking out like winking emoji. So I had people after me because I'm pretty sure that happened like more than once. They were after me in the chat. The chat had it out. There was some disgruntled members of the chat. They really had it out for old Trishalicious. It was pretty funny. But like I said, I knew it was I was surprised it lasted as long as it did. Every time it was like divine intervention. I couldn't believe that he kept not looking at chat. Or he would look away like right then, or like go do something else or whatever. And I was like, saved again. I got quite a few laughs out of it though, so it was good fun. It was all in good fun. It was definitely worth it. Yeah, those days are gone though. I got away with it for quite a while. I do get a sick thrill out of it, obviously. I do. But like I said, it was all in good fun. I didn't say anything terrible or, really like destructive or anything like that. Oh my gosh. I had him fooled for a long time though. I didn't do anything evil. I didn't DM him. I didn't message him on Instagram or anything and try to get info or anything weird like that. I just played around in the chat. It was fun. It was fun. It was pretty funny. But yeah, sometimes I like to enjoy trolling a little bit too myself. But I really can't be arsed to really do it too much because I just have a life and I'm too busy and there's just too many other things I would rather do, you know what I'm saying? And then, I can't be arsed make fake accounts. I have 3 accounts on YouTube and that's it. And I think everybody knows what they are. I thought everybody knew what they were, but like I said, that was funny how long it lasted. That was kind of a little bit of an experiment for me too, because I just kind of want to see how long I could get away with trolling in the chat, buddy trolling in the chat for, and it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Anyways, I'm going to go, I think, because I don't know. Honestly, I hope I'm not coming down with something or didn't eat something bad. I don't, what did I eat? I don't think I could have. The only thing I've eaten today was my own cooking, and I know that's not bad for sure, because I just made it, and I already ate some of it, and it's definitely not bad or tainted, or I'm very careful when it comes to cross-contamination, all that stuff, because I took food safety classes, and I know about all that. So I don't know, but like I said, maybe it was the coffee. I did have a coffee from Starbucks today, and I do feel like ever since I drank that coffee, it wasn't really great. My stomach's been feeling a little off, and it's weird because I thought it was just because I was playing video games on an empty stomach, and all I had was coffee in my stomach. But I really haven't had that much to eat today, so that could be why too. I don't know, and maybe it's just a combination of things in the video games. I don't I don't feel as bad as I did when I was playing. I really felt like I was possibly gonna puke earlier when I was playing games. Well, I was playing one game, Dead Island 2, with my boyfriend. And now I don't feel like I'm going to puke, but I just don't feel 100% either. I feel a little bit queasy, if I'm going to keep it real. I still feel a little bit queasy, and I just don't know if there's anything good that could really settle my stomach at this point. I don't know. I feel like tea with honey would be kind of too much. I wish, what I wish I had, but I'm not going to go out to get right now, is a high C. A high C orange. That sounds like that would really be the medicine that I need for my tummy right now, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I might just go to sleep or something. or just chill here on the couch and watch a movie. But I don't feel up to doing much right now. I'm getting tired. I don't know if I'm going to eat anything else. I might have to have a little snack and watch a movie for a little bit, or check out the YouTubes. I gotta get up on probably the David case and stuff, because I just feel like there's new stuff coming out about that every day, but also I'm a little confused about some of the new. I'm a little confused about some of the stuff. You guys, I need to try my new light too. My wonderful boyfriend, I love him so much. He's so precious and thoughtful, and just everything that like a man should be. Just like, I miss him. But yeah, he got me these lights that I want to try out. I can't wait to try it in my bedroom tonight and see if it looks really cool. I'm so excited because it looks cool. I tried it earlier, but it was during the day, and so I couldn't really see the full effect of the light. So I'm super excited to try it. You guys may see him on my stream sometime. I don't know. But he got me two, which was like super sweet, and I want to put one in my bedroom. And yeah, I really want to put one in my bedroom and see what it looks like before I go to sleep. I'm super excited for it. I'm sad that I haven't seen Sunflower, but she might be asleep. You know, I'm sad she didn't come in here. I haven't seen a lot of people in my chat tonight, which makes me sad, but I don't know. It's a freaking weekend. I don't know what everybody's up to. Maybe everyone's out partying, having a good old time, or someone else is streaming and having a good old time and is a lot more high energy than me, which I wouldn't doubt at this moment in time. Because I'm going to be 46 on June 17th, and I'm a single mom, and I get wore out these days, but I get tired out doing all this stuff that I don't live stream, but it's okay because I don't need to. It'd be boring for you guys anyway for the most part, and I don't need to stream all my life and all the mundane things that I do. But yeah, I'm not that hungry. I'm not that hungry or thirsty for it these days, because I just think regardless, it's just all a bad trick. It's all a trick. It's all smoke and mirrors. And I don't like it. But anyways, yeah, I think I'm going to chill for the night and try. Maybe I don't know. Would a Tums help? Maybe. I don't know if that would help settle my stomach or if it would make me feel bad. Because it's not like acidy, but it's just, I do feel a little queasy. I'm not going to lie. It's not really subsiding after I stop playing the game with my boyfriend. But you know what? We kicked some serious fucking ass. I know he's such a badass. Like, he won. I could tell. I think he would have kept playing longer, a little bit longer. But I was like, I kept getting like motion sickness. I kept feeling like, so we accomplished our big goal, which was like, we kept getting killed. Like the other night, the last time we played, we kept getting killed at this part. Because it was just like a barrage of zombies, and like some different kinds of zombies that were pretty freaking intense and hard to kill. And we were just going about it the wrong way. But then, like, the amazing ultimate warrior that he is, he looked up, like, and of course, because he's got, he's about strategy too, not just muscle. But so he looked up and was like, oh, this is that guy's weakness and stuff. And as soon as we knew what their weaknesses were, we could take them out a lot easier. So that was fucking awesome. And we definitely killed it tonight. And we made it to Hollywood Boulevard on Dead Island 2. It's been a long battle. It's been a long journey. It's not over yet. we caught up with Dr. Reed in the hospital or wherever that. He's not in the hospital, excuse me. He's at like Grauman's Chinese theater, which is fucking weird. Anyways, I just remembered I have some dumplings. I think I'm going to heat those up and eat those. That just reminded me. But that's where we caught him, and he is, spoiler alert, if you're playing Dead Island 2, he's turning into like a mutator. He turned into a mutator, and we're going to have to take him out. And it just got too tough for me because I was not feeling well enough to do it. And I apologize because my boyfriend is such a trooper. He always can do everything, and he's just a real manly man. I don't know how else to put it. That's why I had to make this picture with me and him with the sun glistening off of his hot bod and, just looking like all studly and chiseled and like holding a grenade. Because I couldn't have him holding his electric sword, which he usually uses, because let's keep it real. We're smarter than that. We wouldn't use electric swords in the game, in a body of water, in a pool. So why would I put it in my art? You know what I'm saying? That's just silly. But I was very happy with the way that this piece turned out, even though I think it could be a even better likeness of us. It might not be 100% perfect, but I'm a real perfectionist when it comes to my art, if you can't tell. But I just was so happy with the result, and I just think overall it turned out, I was just really happy with it. I'm excited to make more Dead Island 2 themed art of us, and I'm really happy with the way it turned out. I also made some Lego themed art of us because my boyfriend likes Legos, and I thought that turned out really cute. I like making art of us. It's very cool and fun. So, there's that. I miss my boyfriend. Can you tell? I just keep talking about him. He's so cute, and he's a sexy man, and he's very awesome. And he's just a man. He's just a manly man. I love it. It's great. I'm sorry. I need to catch up with my bestie. It's almost her birthday. It's going to be her birthday soon. I need to catch up with Paige. Paige is one of my best in the world girlfriends. And I'm definitely going to have to wish her happy birthday. I wish my girl Jessica happy birthday this year. I would have to wish Paige happy birthday. I would have to wish Sarah happy birthday. I really need to track down Julie, and I need to get back in touch with her too. But I have so many wonderful friends I'm so grateful for that sadly all live in different states. Don't live here in Nevada, but whatever. I'm going to go and eat some chocolate and maybe eat some dumplings. I don't know. I think I want to eat chocolate instead. Because I'm PMSing. I miss my boyfriend. I wish he were here to cuddle me. I know he'll be back soon. I'm really, really looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it. But, I'm tired, I think. I just want to veg out. I hope everyone has a very blessed weekend. What else do I want to say before I go? I just sincerely will reiterate, I sincerely hope that Blogger keeps on an upward slope or incline or whatever. I hope on the upswing. I hope that he continues to be happy and stuff. But I will say this, let me say this. After he blew his ear out, which was absolutely disgusting, I noticed last night in his stream, I did stay awake long enough to notice this. It sounded like his nose started sounding, his speech, he started sounding different. He started sounding like something was going on with his nose. And the ear, nose, and throat is connected, so it wouldn't surprise me. But it sounded like his nose was like getting clogged, or I don't know, something was going on. And that's just not a good sign. If he has had this infection going on for 3 years, it could be spreading. It could have spread already by now. And it's just not a good sign when then after he's messing with it, you can hear a difference in his voice. That's not good at all. That is not a good sign. I hope he stays. I hope he goes to the doctor immediately. I hope he makes a doctor's appointment if he hasn't already. I hope he makes a doctor's appointment on Monday. I hope they'll probably send him to see, I don't know, maybe try the general practitioner. Maybe he'll have to go to an ear, nose, and throat specialist. It could be that bad. I don't know, but it might not be. I'm not a doctor, but he needs one desperately. And I hope that he stays on the positive, feeling hopeful, doing stuff with his son, regularly. I hope that keeps going well for him. I really, really pray this. In Jesus' name, I pray that it keeps going, and I pray that he does get to know God and Jesus, and that he starts at least getting to know a little bit of the Bible and starting to get to know God. I really do, and I'm grateful that he's even thinking about that. I think it's wonderful. And I can't knock him because right now, I mean, he's an asshole at a lot most of the time, right? But just because I don't agree with him or we're not compatible, in probably anyway, that's okay. And that doesn't mean that I wish him bad. I wish him well, and I really hope, I see a glimmer of hope in him, and I hope that it grows and grows, and I hope he stays hopeful. I hope he continues to do really well with his thrifting and makes money and gets himself back on his own 2 feet, gets his own place. Like I said, ultimately, I'd love to see him get a 2-3 bedroom place where he has room for his son and they can spend a lot more time together, or maybe his son can move in with him. Ultimately, I think that would be the best thing, his life is too short, and you don't want to miss out on time with your kids. And if he's, I know it's hurting him that he's missing out with this time with his dad and stuff. And it's, things that are beyond his control. It seems, allegedly, I don't know because I'm not there, but that's just what he's saying on his streams, So then spend time with the family that you can control, and, at least use the time, your time here, the best way you possibly can. And if you can't be close, and if your mom's making it impossible, I understand. That's understandable. So then, try to be as close to your son as you can be, and don't waste that. Don't waste the time when it comes to that. Even though you're hurting over, you feel like time's being wasted with your dad right now. And that is hurtful, and that definitely sucks. And I'm sorry for that, for you. Sorry, very sorry to hear that, But God is in control. And obviously this has had to happen for some kind of a reason. And I just hope that, he continues on the upswing. I really hope that a lot of people might not think this is an upswing for him because he's living his car. But like I said, I can tell he seems happier and more hopeful than I've ever seen him before. And he's had a roof over his head the whole time, So, obviously, God's in control. Obviously, this is something that was necessary for him, necessary in his journey. Sorry, I'm eating chocolate. I hope he learns from it, makes the best of it. I hope it strengthens him and, so he can get out of that predicament and live a healthier, saner, happier, more positive, productive life. And another thing I want to say, I heard him saying, that he almost got a job at the dollar store, and why should he get a job if he can do this thrifting thing and make money? And I'm inclined to agree with him. If he can make enough money to support himself and get back on his feet, doing something that he's passionate about and enthusiastic about, and something that he's prideful, he gets self-esteem from, he feels pride in, and it's positive and productive, then by all means,
put your all into that then. And and I told him that years ago. I mean, and he didn't listen, but whatever. And that was obviously a necessary part of his journey. But yeah, I would like to see that for him. I think it would be great if he can make that kind of money like that kind of come up. That's a huge. I'm not a mathematician, so I don't know. What is that? I should probably know that, but I'm tired right now. I just don't want to even take the time to think about it. But anyway, that's a huge percentage increase. I mean, that's like magic. That's like literally that's like basically like magic right there. So, he's obviously good at doing it. Just, put your all into that. Don't half-ass it. Really be that. Focus on that and your son and the things that, and that's what I was really happy to hear. Until he started, maybe the alcohol, the teas started catching up with him. He sounded pretty grateful, very hopeful, very positive, and actually happy. And he had some pride in himself for the first time, I think, ever, which was very nice. And it's like, yeah, do what sparks joy for you. Absolutely, by all means. That's how you're going to become your best self. Like, not the stuff that makes you feel low and doing meth and doing all these nasty, dirty drugs, do what and this is my advice to anybody, do what, not just him, but do what sparks joy in your life and what makes you feel alive in a good way, and productive and proud of yourself. Like, absolutely do that. Do more of that. Even if it feels difficult at first, do that. Like, you don't need to do stuff that makes you miserable. You don't have to be miserable, and be a slave and do stuff and live a life of misery. Find another way. And I think it's great that Blogger has a way or has found a way that he can, because not everything works for everybody. Not everybody's meant to be in the same mold. Not everybody fits in the same mold. Not everyone's meant to have a 9 to 5, and that's fine. If doing that works for him and he can make a sustainable income and living off of that and support himself, which from what it sounds like, I believe that if he just hits it hard, he can. It sounds like he can. It sounds like it's very doable and reachable. In a month, in 30 days, you know what I'm saying? If he can make $250 something, what do you say, 255 or something out of $1.89, then he should have no problem paying rent and making 3 times or whatever the rent or whatever would be needed to get a place. And, maybe he doesn't have to start off with a 2 or 3 bedroom or whatever. I don't know, maybe just a 1 bedroom or something. And then his son could come and stay on the couch or his son could have a room and he could sleep on the couch. I don't know what he wants to do or if that's even, what his son's arranged. And it's not my business, but I do like to see the best for people. It does seem, I have to agree to disagree with Alex on the Blogger situation as well, because I actually, maybe he's fooling me yet again, which wouldn't surprise me because he's a real trickster. But he seemed hopeless for years. It seems like there's a little bit of hope in him for the first time. Like I said, I think since I've even known of who he was. So, good for him. I'll be praying for him, whether he likes me or not. I don't give a shit. It doesn't make a difference to me. And there's certain people I'll pray for, whether I like them necessarily or they like me or not. And there's certain people I won't pray for. There's certain people I feel called to pray for. There's certain people I still can't bring myself to pray for. I'm going to keep it real. I'm a Christian. I'm not Christ. Okay? But I have prayed for Blogger in the past. I will pray for him in the future. I think I prayed for him tonight on this stream. A little bit. But, I don't know. I see a difference. Blogger is a fuck up. He's fucked up a lot. He's made some really bad decisions. He's a jerk, you know? But at the same time, I see people out here that are way worse than him, you know? And I feel like at the most, the person he hurts the most is himself, and then probably the people closest to him, like his closest family and like loved ones. You know what I mean? He can't really hurt you unless you get too close. So, you know, the main person like I said, he's hurting is himself, and then, you know, other people because of that, probably like his parents or maybe his mom or whatever, maybe his son. I don't know. I'm saying maybe you know, anyone that I think his sister, maybe, you know, maybe people that, you know, his immediate family that like know him on a personal level and love him, and, you know, they probably don't want to see him on a self-destructive, you know, meth-fueled binge and doing stuff like that. I mean, I know when I've had loved ones that have been, you know, struggling with addiction, it's hurtful. It's hurtful when you have to watch your loved one struggling with substance abuse. You know what I mean? But I see a difference in him, like, versus, like, say, someone like Vegan Patriot or even someone like Beta or fucking Scam Man. Honestly, I don't think Blogger is even as evil as them. You know, I think all three of them are worse than him, honestly. And so maybe when he gets angry, for some reason, I just think it's funny and I can't take it seriously. Maybe that's why I just can't, like, really, like, truly bring myself to hate him. I kind of more or less, like, pity the fool in a way. And I think because he is so funny and he is pretty entertaining that it's like, I don't know, he's kind of hard to, he is kind of likable in a weird way. He's kind of hard to hate. Although sometimes he has, I don't know, he also, I can go from 0 to 100 with him real quick. He can piss me off real quick. To the point that I think he would be like kind of a dangerous person for me to be around, like in person, like in real life, because like I could see him pissing me the fuck off real fucking quick, like Nishon, you know, like really getting on my last nerve to the point that I just want to, like, you know, savagely beat him with a crowbar or something. And just, like, you know, save myself the headache of having to listen over again, you know. But last night on his stream, he didn't seem too bad. At least the part that I saw before he passed out. I'm sorry, BMS, I have to eat this delicious special chocolate that my boyfriend gave me. It has crunchies in it and stuff. And caramel. I don't know. I still don't know how to fucking say that. I still haven't made up my mind how I want to say it. But yeah, I mean, I say Blogger over BQ all day, every day. I will never, I don't care who the fuck endorses BQ. Like I said, I mean, I just can't. I can't. No, I'm never gonna do it. No. And I'm not saying I'm like, woo, team Blogger, but I'm seeing a positive change in him. And I hope that it continues. I hope and I pray that it continues. Because I do think that he has some kind of certain je ne sais quoi, where I think he has more potential than a lot of these people. I don't know. Maybe it's because I think maybe he has more intelligence, even though you might find that laughable and he doesn't act like it very often. Maybe he dumbs himself down, but it doesn't live up to his potential on a consistent basis. But I think that could change in the future. slowly, very slowly, with baby steps, you know, maybe even at a crawl, at a snail's pace. But, sorry, I got chocolate on my fingers. It's getting a little melty. I don't know why. But, because it's delicious. But, yeah, I hope it continues going, running up that hill, running up that building. Go on, keep going, little man. Run up there like the little rabid spider monkey that you are. And, fuck BQ, he's a sicko. Nobody will ever, ever, ever convince me otherwise. Nobody. Nobody, baby. Never, ever. Never, never. Never. You know, it'd be kind of cool, but I don't think, this is probably the devil inside of me talking. Who do you think would win in a fight, chat? Chat won't say anything. Chat's like, our lips are sealed for the last hour and a half. I don't know. But who do you think would win in a fight, chat, between Brandon Keogh and Blogger? Who do you think would win? I mean, we know BQ is he's a little chunky. He's a little bit bigger. But, Blogger's a plucky one. You know? I don't think Blogger is much of a fighter. I don't think either one of those fellas are much of a fighter. That'd be cool, though. That's why we need to do the incel house. If we get them in the incel house, more than likely fights are going to break out. We get Nishan, BQ, Blogger, Blackout, DJ Darren, if we can find him. If he's not actually a successful realtor now. Who else did I want in there? I feel like I'm forgetting someone. That's a good start to the roster, though. Definitely a good start. Get them in there. And we put them up to challenges. We get them with a pickup artist to teach them some things. Then send them to like a bar to try to pick up ladies. There'll be different challenges, different perks. You never know what might happen. Some scary things might happen too. Some drama might really kick off. With those egos, those incel egos. We need IBL too, duh. He's like the poster boy of incels. How could I forget him? We need him. Because I want to see if any of these guys score. And it would have to be one of those like reality shows like where there's cameras in the room, you know, the night vision cameras in all the rooms and stuff. So if there's no privacy at all. So if anybody gets busy, although you couldn't really show that on a live stream, so I don't know how we would do that. There's got to be some kind of way. Maybe we could turn that camera off real quick if something starts going down or something. I don't know, because could you censor? Maybe you could censor it on a live stream. Because could you censor it for live stream? But still, I don't know if it would pass to be on the YouTubes. Because if you hear a bunch of moaning and groaning, that I feel like it would probably be. You'd probably get in some trouble. You'd probably be like breaking TOS in some way. Even if it was like blurred out. I don't know. I don't know, man. That would suck because we need to know, but we'd have to keep it really real, 100% real. But of course, you can't show that kind of stuff on. Oh my gosh, this chocolate is getting too melty for me on the YouTubes, you know. Man, we're gonna have to get with the producers and stuff and think of some. We're gonna have to problem solve some of these things and think about this, how we're gonna do this, you know. But yeah, I want to see. I would actually seriously watch that. I think a lot of people would watch that. How cool would it be if like they actually got like dates and like hooked up with like? It doesn't matter. It wouldn't even matter. And who would hook up first? You could like. We could do like bets on it or like do polls because that might be considered illegal gambling. So we'll just do a friendly poll. No harm, no foul. No one gets hurt. You know? That would be such good fucking content. If we could get all of them under one roof. Is Blade an incel? Not really. Blade had Beck. Blade had a girlfriend. I mean, I know he doesn't. I don't think he currently has a girlfriend. I don't know what Blade's doing these days. I heard his mom kicked him out, so I was just thinking maybe we could put a roof over Blade's head and get him in there, but even with all Blade's, that's pretty sad. That's pretty great. When you think about it, these guys, like, some of these guys out there, Blade has got his D wet more recently than they have. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty crazy. It's pretty cray. You know, but it's the truth. It's a reality. I guess Blade is some kind of like a ladies' man. He'd be out there cracking the girls' backs and just driving them wild. And next thing you know, Splash Mountain and Blade's riding the log flume down Splash Mountain, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to find out either. I'm good on all that. I don't know what we're going to do with Blade. I don't know what could be done with Blade. I wish him well. I wish him the best as well. I feel sad when I see this stuff going on with him and his mom and everything. But nobody wants to chat about that. Everybody just wants to hear I'm glad you guys are sitting quietly like a good congregation. I feel like this is the church of Trisha right here. You guys are my like disciples. Like you guys are my like, or it may, you know, I see why Psyche feels like it's a cult because this feels like kind of a cult or I don't know, some kind of a religious organization here because it's like a small sect of people that you just want to sit here and like listen to my sermon. You guys are just so patiently, just quietly standing by, listening to, hanging on my every word, literally listening to every word I say, probably taking notes, jotting things down as you should, as you very well should. It would very much behoove you. Oh, blogger, you need to Google what the word behoove means because you did not use that in the right text or the right context. Good Lord. Am I getting tired or am I getting fucking tired? Yeah, my brain's running on empty here. I can't run on chocolate forever. But yeah, bro, look up what that means. At least you didn't try to spell it and spell it incorrectly, like NorCal incorrectly spelling the word couth. That was terrible. It's not like it's a long word either. You dunce. But whatever. Fuck you, NorCal. I agree. NorCal is a bitch. You know what NorCal is? A fat, judgmental cunt. I hope you're listening, you fat fuck, with your bitch titties. You know what? Blogger, if you have a problem with men with bitch tits, you should have a problem with NorCal. He should be like he probably, you know, I hope Blogger doesn't go crazy and find NorCal and like cut his man boobs off and do something terrible to him. Say Reagan. What, you want to make it, you want to play this backwards? Reagan. I wonder what that would sound like. Can you put it in like Twin Peaks style, like play it backwards and put it in a clip video and make me like the little man from Twin Peaks? That would be so cool. I feel like somebody could, I don't know. You guys somebody's got to be able to do that nowadays. I feel like with all these weird editing programs, you could totally do that. I would just want to hear what it sounds like. You know what I'm saying? Like, does it sound Twin Peaks? That would be awesome. Like, do I sound like Twin Peaks? I hope so. That would be fucking dope as fuck. Is that why that Reagan Justice's name is that? I never thought of that before. That's another person that has really stabbed me in the back and turned their back on me for absolutely no reason. And they acted so nice too, and I thought that was a really nice person, like Cardi. But apparently they're just evil, and they're ruled by hatred, and they just love the negativity and love. They don't like. They're another one that doesn't like positivity, and all they like is drama and gossip. And they apparently a minion of Satan. That's what I've basically deduced about Reagan. Reagan justice. There's no justice for Reagan. Or Reagan's Gigi or whatever. Whoever the fuck you are. I believe that's the same person, just two different alts. Oh no. This vape is almost dead. This is a good fucking vape. I see why this one is bigger and better and is the new. My boyfriend, I'm still smoking my boyfriend's vape that he left here because I miss him so much. And it reminds me of him. And he picks the best vapes. He's just the best at everything. He picks the best vapes. Like, he always knows. I always pick the flavor, and I'll think it'll be really, like, fruity and juicy and delicious. And then he'll pick some, like, crazy flavor that I think sounds, like, not very good. And my flavor that I thought was going to be fruity and delicious is actually ass. And then the flavor that he picked that's, like, an off-the-wall crazy name is actually fruity and delicious. So I'm always like, what the fuck? I'm just going to have him pick the vape for me, I think, next time. I think if I just have him pick both vapes and I don't pick at all, I'm bound to like probably both of them. Because he is way better at picking vapes than I am, apparently. I pick the ones that are all deceiving. Like this one I have here is called like Punch. It's supposed to be like a fruit punch flavor. It basically tastes like ass. Like... It kind of tastes like if you had like a tiny bit of Kool-Aid dust left in a Kool-Aid packet and you had like a fat, sweaty man laying there and just his swass, and then you barely lightly dusted the man's sweaty ass crack with the Kool-Aid dust, and then you inhale. That's kind of what this vape tastes like. It's not that great. I don't think I'll be purchasing this flavor again. Yeah, but then my boyfriend got this one with a horrendous name that I thought was just kind of downright dirty sounding. It was called Sour Gush. And I was like, that's just disgusting. That's a disgusting name. And it actually is delicious. It's like a really good, fruity, yummy flavor vape. And I just wanted more. I want more of it. It's almost gone and I'm really sad. But yeah, I'm stuck with fucking ass punch. Basically, they should call this donkey punch or something. I don't know. It's fucking just nasty. It's not nasty. It's not that bad. I think I'm going to be exaggerating a little bit because my boyfriend's vape is so much tastier than mine. But it's just not, it's not anywhere near as good as I would have thought it was going to be. I don't love it. And I'm sad about it. Anyways, I'm going to go be sad by myself. I love you. I love you all. I don't love you as much as my boyfriend, though. I'm sorry. My boyfriend is so sweet and good. And you know what? I'm becoming a crock collector. I haven't even showed you guys. You guys haven't even seen. I haven't even worn my new Crocs yet. I got some. I got some new Crocs, and they're dope AF. And they are so fancy and so girly and so beautiful, and I haven't even shown you. But I'm gonna do like a photo shoot in them. But I want to get more tan first. So I don't know if I'm gonna tan. I'm gonna tan sometime. I'm gonna be tanning sometime really soon. But I don't know if I'm gonna be doing it on stream or not. At some point I will. But we'll see before too long, because it's gonna be really pretty nice weather out. Anyways, God bless. Have a blessed rest of your weekend. I don't know if I'll be back on this weekend. I guess it just depends on what happens, if I have anything to talk about. Hi, Cookie Dough. Oh no, why did you show up right when I was about to end my stream? I'm so sad. Hardly nobody was here this whole stream, but it's okay. I yapped and yapped. I got some things off my chest. I'm low energy. I don't have much to talk about right now, but I wanted to talk about Blogger's stream from last night a little bit. I covered Alex's stream from earlier. I talked a little bit about some of the current goings on, like Alex and Psyche, like now endorsing BQ, which I think is just absolutely preposterous, and I can never get on board with that. But Alex and I, and Psyche and I, we're going to have to agree to disagree with that. And that's okay. I just don't want to have anything to do with that BQ individual. I don't ever want them in my chat. I don't, oh, and stupid, let me say this before I go. Scamman's retarded bitch ass was saying that, oh, I heard such and such from BQ. I'm talking to BQ. I know the fuck I don't talk to him, nor will I ever talk to him. I saw it on his fucking page, you stupid ass retard. Like, I'm sorry, you're so stupid, and we all know that you're an illiterate son of a bitch, and you can't fucking read. Yes, JDE, that is who I'm referring to. The person that I want absolutely nothing to do with forever and ever and ever. Amen. But anyway, so Scamman was saying like that I was hearing stuff, that I was talking to him. No, the fuck, I don't fucking talk to him. Yeah, Scamman is absolute fucking garbage. I agree with you there, 100%. And I'm like, you're a fucking moron. I saw it from his fucking page because I was looking for fucking Lindsay. Because I heard that he posted Lindsay on his page, or I saw or something in some screenshot someone sent me. I can't even fucking remember now. But anyways, I had to scroll way down on his page, on his community thing, because I know he had posted like Lindsay on there. And I was looking for her fucking page for reasons that I'm not going to tell you. I was looking for her channel. And I found it. And I subscribed to it. I hope she's doing well. But anyway, I thought that was weird of all people. But I guess he might have probably had a thing for her or something, which doesn't surprise me. I do kind of think I might vaguely remember something like that happening, but whatever. Anyways, I'm going to go pee, and I got to go sleepy or do something. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself right now. I don't know what to do with myself, but I know there ain't shit else going on really for me. I want to tan this weekend. I want to take my daughter to a park or something at some point. She might have a play date. I don't know. We need to figure that out, too. I want to play more Dead Island 2 with my boyfriend. I want to try to eat more, even though I weighed myself, and my scale said I weighed like 103 pounds, which I was like, what? I know I'm a little bloated right now because I have my period, but I have barely been eating. I'm like, how is that possible? I think my scale's batteries are going low or something, and it might not be that accurate. But then again, I did have all my clothes on that time, too. I don't usually use the scale when I have clothes on. I'm usually naked. And that's like the first time I've ever like weighed myself with clothes on in like a couple years probably, or a few years. So anyway, I don't know. But if I get fat, I get fat. I'm happy. I'll be fat and happy. But I definitely probably should eat something a little bit more substantial before, so I don't get motion sickness. Hopefully when I play more Dead Island 2 with my honey, because we make a great team, and I am so ready to kick some serious ass. And that's one thing, can I just say, I love about my boyfriend, because he does push me, but in a gentle way. He gently pushes me to achieve my potential and greatness. You know what I mean? So he's like gently unlocking my potential and greatness. He does it in the most like gentle, perfect way. He's not actually pushy or anything, but he, I would say, more so inspires me to be a better version of myself, to be stronger, to like do the hard things, to push through at times. But then he's also very understanding when I am not feeling well or I'm too tired to do something or whatever. I just love him. I really, really love him. And he is a wonderful person. And it's like, I think I don't know. I think real recognize real. And everyone that meets him pretty much likes him. You know what I mean? I think the only person that doesn't really like him is Nishan because he's jealous. But he's great. He's a really great guy. He's a really nice, really cool person. And I just am so grateful to God that he brought me such a wonderful man in my life. I could not be happier. And you know what? I think all of us are blessed in different ways. And I will say this. I think I am like one of the fucking poorest people on here that streams as far as like donations go. Oh, Enya's great. I fucking love Enya. Yeah. But I'm not going to play that on this stream. But you guys can play, Power Chat's enabled, so you could play it for a dono. But yeah. I do love Enya. You know what song I love even more than, Orinoco Flow? I love Marble Halls. That is my favorite Enya song. And I think it's like way underrated. I absolutely love that song. I've been loving that song since like the early 90s. I just think it's an absolutely magical song. And it just conjures all kinds of like beautiful images in my mind. And I just love that Orinoco Flow or whatever it's called. I can never, like, I always don't know what the fuck that word is. But either way, everybody loves that song. And it's like, you know, it's like the most known Enya song, the most popular Enya song, I think. And it's just kind of to me, I think it's kind of overhyped and overplayed. It's okay. But I think Marble Halls is really underrated. It's an underrated gem. And I'm kind of into that. That's kind of my thing. I'm kind of into underrated gems. I notice I'm like that with like a lot of music and like, especially with artists, like I love artists that are like lesser known. I love to find kind of like an underrated gem. And then usually once they become too big or too mainstream, they always kind of end up kind of like selling out, I feel like. And then I just don't really like them anymore. Like, I was like that with Marilyn Manson. I was obsessed with Marilyn Manson. When I was in high school, I had a big crush on Marilyn Manson, actually. And I saw an old video of Marilyn Manson, and I was like, just the other day, and I was like, you know what? Because a lot of times I think I'm crazy. But I'm like, I was not crazy. Marilyn Manson was actually pretty hot back in those days. I stand on that. I still think so. From back when he was like at a certain age when he was younger. Okay, but anyways, I'm not gonna get into that because I don't want to make my boyfriend feel upset if he ever hears this. But anyway, I was obsessed. Like, I used to love Marilyn Manson. I had like a Marilyn Manson shrine in my bedroom with like posters, and I loved Marilyn Manson. Like, I was so jealous that like I was all the way on the complete opposite side of the country as you could get from Florida when Marilyn Manson was with the Spooky Kids, when he was like first coming up and first starting out. That was when I was like, I still wish I could have went to a Marilyn Manson and the Spooky Kids show back in the day when he was still in Florida. But yeah, I liked really early Marilyn Manson, like Smells Like Children and Portrait of an American Family are my two favorite Marilyn Manson albums. Those were the best. And then everything after that was like not as good. It's never been the same. It's never been as good as like the earlier days of Marilyn Manson. And I really feel like those two albums was like, for me, my taste was like the pinnacle of Marilyn Manson for me. And it was basically all downhill from there, you know? And it's crazy because I feel like he actually achieved way more commercial success. And, you know, even Marilyn Manson as a band achieved way more commercial success after those two albums. Those were not the two most commercially successful albums by Marilyn Manson at all, but they were my favorites. And to me, everything that was more commercially successful was not really as good to me. I didn't like it as much. I didn't like it as much as like My Monkey and, you know, shit like that. Like the Dope Hat and Misery Machine and that kind of stuff. I was like really fucking, I don't know what I was gonna say. I'm getting too tired. I'm like, that's not even, I was gonna name a song. I'm like, that's not even Marilyn Manson. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about now. But yeah, those were good. Those were good ones. What's Organ Grinder? Oh yeah, that's a good one too. That's a really good one. They're all that old shit. I love that shit. I love it. But then, you know, once he started doing like, especially by Mechanical Animals, I was like over it. You know, I was like that with MGK too. I don't know. I liked, and I, the same thing. I was actually sad that I wasn't a fan of MGK earlier in his career when he was rapping more. And I kind of started liking him kind of late, at least as I feel like late in his rap career. And I wasn't around for the earlier stuff, but I really liked some of his earlier stuff, you know? And then, like, by the time I started liking him, like, it's right as soon as I started liking him, he basically sold out and started making complete garbage-ass music. I feel like I went to his Hotel Diablo concert, and even by then, I was like, I think that was, like, the last of his good music, you know? Even by then, it was starting to kind of, like, not be as good, but nowhere near the complete, absolute garbage he's been churning out ever since then. So now I just feel like he's like a dancing like clown. I don't know. I don't even look at him. Like I don't even take him seriously as an artist anymore. I wouldn't say quite the same for Marilyn Manson. I wouldn't say Marilyn Manson's like as much of a joke as MGK has turned himself into. At least Marilyn Manson like has stayed true to at least his image for the most part. You know, yeah, I would say he sold out, but you know, I mean, he's not an idiot. Like, I think he's way smarter than MGK. Let's put it that way. And he's more of an actual artist too. I think MGK is just a pretty boy that like dances around and is still trying to find himself at like 36 years old or something. It's quite pathetic. But you know, I don't know, and it's weird too that like. But I mean, I guess that shows you like the difference in. Like, I used to find MGK really attractive and stuff. I mean, I still think he's attractive, like, physically. But personally, like, his personality and all this stuff, nah. I'd rather not. Like, I'd rather be with my boyfriend than MGK because I just think, like, my boyfriend and I are way more compatible. I don't think I'd be compatible with MGK. I think he's too dark-sided. He's too weird. He does all that weird shit. He likes to wear, like, pearls and pink and dress all feminine and crop tops, and no thanks. And the whole pee thing, I think he's just into some weird stuff. I heard he's a perv and stuff. I don't know. It just, that ruins it for me. I don't like that. I want him to be a wholesome, if he were a wholesome church-going guy with a dressed nicely, oh, that would be hot. That would be so much hotter. Oh my gosh, like if I shouldn't be thinking about this because I have a boyfriend, but if MGK put on like, you know, if MGK looked like a church going, like a church boy, like if he put on like a white, like collared button up shirt with the sleeves like rolled up a little bit, you can't roll them up too much because you got to hide all those damn tattoos because it's church. And he had like a black tie on and he was like standing there in the church singing like hymns when everybody was singing. Damn. That would be hot. That'd be hot. But all this weird shit, satanic weirdo, fucking cross-dressing ass weird shit, no, that's a turn off to me. Now, if he was wearing some nice slacks and dressed up nice for church on Sunday, woo, you know, I'd be looking at him differently. But, you know, I don't know. He's just not, I'll have to pray for him. I just pray for him because he seems like a lost one. He seems like he's one of the lost boys. He's a lost boy, you know? And he's too old to be that lost. A lot of people that age are, you know, it's funny because he's the same age, isn't he? About the same age as like Clarissa and Vegan. See, what is wrong with those people? They all have terrible taste in music. And they're just, I don't know. They're like brain dead. They're just not good. I don't know what happened to that generation. I don't know. I think it was something in the damn round of vaccines that those people got. I think that they tried something. I think they do put something a little different in every generation's like vaccines or something. They're like, well, we're going to try this vaccine for 15 years. Then we're going to switch it up at this. So I think they got some other shit. I don't know what they got in their baby vaccines when they were first born at the hospital, but I don't think it was good. I think that's why they're all fuckered up, man. For real. I keep saying this, but I'm going to go because I'm going to fall asleep probably if I don't go. Okay, I love you all except for BQ and NorCal. You're a fucking dork. And who else do I not? Well, I don't want to go. It's too long of a list of people I actually don't love. But, Cardi, Reagan Justice, you're on the shit list. You're on the naughty list. You're on the do not love list. Who else can I think of? Obviously, Scam and Beat Up, Pebs and Gaya, Porky Pie Pebs, Porky Pig Pie Pebs. Anybody else? Who else do we not love? Charles and Clarissa. I don't love Blogger. I'm sorry. Or Blackout. Or Tommy James. Or Skelly. I don't hate out of all those I just mentioned. Who I dislike the least, it probably would be Tommy James and then maybe Blogger. I don't really like Blackout at all. And who was the other one I mentioned? I've already forgotten them because that's how forgettable they are. So fuck them. They suck. They suck too. Forget them. VP, you can go to hell. You're on the shit list. Not praying for you, not giving a fuck about you. Not today anyway, bitch. Who else? Who else do I not give a fuck about? Cringeosaurus, you're too ugly to be cared about by anyone. That's a face not even your mother could love. She's probably dead. You probably scared her to death. She probably took one look at you and turned to stone after she gave birth to you. Your mom's probably a statue now. Anyway, who else do I not love? Let's go on. Let me think about this because this is actually kind of fun for me to. Crystal Marie, you're a stupid idiot, bitch. Fuck off. You can go rest in piss. Who else do I not love? Oh, there's quite a few, probably. When I start to really think, the wheels really start getting greased up and turning, and those pistons start pumping, it's like, how long could this possibly go on? Nishon, you're on the shit list. You suck as well. Hey, Hypervigilance, good to see you. Who else you're on a good list. You can be blessed. God bless you. You have a blessed weekend. Everybody loves you. You're fine. You're good for now. If I see you talking shit around me or behind my back, you might end up on the naughty list. But for now, you're good. You get a pass. Just Jen. Go to hell immediately. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go straight to hell. You're on the gift. Never gonna pray for. Never give a fuck about. I wish I could damn you straight to hell right now. Because you are an evil Jesus. crucifier. You wish you could have taken the nails yourself and driven them through Jesus' hands. You evil whore. So fuck you forever. Is there anyone else that I really just dislike? Who's a kid? I hope someone's writing this down because there's, we need a list. We need to make a list of this because we're going to have to send it and forward it to Santa Claus as well because I want him to know what these people have been up to. Gish. Definitely Gish is going on. And Deebsy. Because I can't stand, nobody likes him. He's a skeezy little sleazy, slimy sewer rat creep. So put them on there. Put them on the list. Can we just put the whole ETC on the list? Everybody over there. Everybody over there. Oh, Melissa, burn in hell. You're going to go straight to hell with just Jen. You guys are going to be getting dicked down by demons in hell with a double-headed demon dildo. I don't know. There's going to be some wild things going on down there. Am I forgetting someone? Am I forgetting some people? Is everyone else safe? It doesn't seem like it. We don't want anyone to slip through the cracks here, chat. Can anyone remind me, is there anybody else that I hate or dislike that I feel like should be sent to hell immediately? I don't know if we covered it. I feel like there might be someone escaping, but I want to say I feel like I covered it just because I'm getting kind of tired, but I don't know if I covered it or not, but that's just a short list of the people that I really dislike around here, around these parts. If you were not mentioned on the list, you are most likely safe. Most likely. If there's somebody that I forgot, I don't really care about him. He's not important enough to be on any lists anymore. He can go, I don't know if he actually got married to a man in Spain, but I hope that he did, and that'd be fine with me. I don't care about him. He's not even on a list. He is completely forgotten, except for by you, I guess. Nope, he's not that important. He's just irrelevant. So he can go by the wayside. Hey, Clumsy. Clumsy's on the good list. Clumsy's on the nice list. Even Psyche, I don't know. I still think I like Psyche. Psyche is likable to me. But I think I heard bloggers say he was blaspheming God. Somebody said that. I don't know if that's true because I didn't see it. But if so, then he definitely would end up on the naughty list. Psyche would. I just hope that's not true. And you know what? It's his own eternal salvation too. At least he's not making fun of I don't think he's making fun of my religion. Maybe I'm wrong, but to me, I don't know what he said. I hope he didn't say anything too bad. Oh, did I say Beta already? Because Beta's definitely going to hell. She's got to go to hell immediately. Immediately. I think I did say her. Could we, if she has a clone, send them to hell too? We might have got them all. We might have nipped all the little rapscallions in the bud. Yeah, I mean, some of the people on the list, like I said, I probably wouldn't at this point send Tommy James or Blogger to hell. I would give them another chance to get right with God and redeem themselves, before the end times come. But Cringeosaurus, and pretty much I think everyone else on the list is getting no more chances ever. If I were God, I would send them straight to hell. Some of them I might even torture in various ways in hell, like I was talking about a little bit. I lightly got into that with Jen, and who did I say was going to hell with her that was going to have... I don't remember. Was it Beta? No, I don't know. Beta can freak off with Cringeosaurus in hell. I'm shipping Beta and Cringeosaurus in hell because they're both really ugly hatchet-faced brunettes that look like witches in the face. They look like haggard old fucking witches. So I'll put Beta and Cringe together. And then who gets to go together in hell if... Who did I say just Jen was going with? I forget already because it's probably another irrelevant, stupid-ass bitch. But anyway, they're going to go... Jen's got somebody. I forget. I can't be ours right now to care. But I think Blogger is going to be linked and chained to Tommy James. So if Blogger ends up being very bad and going to hell, imagine that, Blogger. That's your hell. You're just chained to Tommy James for all eternity. You can never, ever get away from him. How would you like that? You need to repent from your evil, sinful ways right now. And I hope to God that Blogger was telling the truth when he said that on Easter Sunday that he repented to Jesus and he asked Jesus for forgiveness. I think that's wonderful. And it sounds like maybe he did ask Jesus to be his savior, because if you're asking for forgiveness, well, that's the same thing, isn't it? I hope so. I think so. So either way, that's wonderful. That's very wonderful, positive news. And I hope he keeps on with that. I think that's definitely a very great first step. Very great. But yeah, don't fuck up or you might end up being chained to Tommy James for eternity in the stinking bowels of hell. And it's going to be hot, so Tommy's going to be sweating all over you. So just imagine that. You don't want to be covered in... Oh, you're just mad because he's not going to be chained to you in hell, fatty. I'll figure out who you're gonna be chained to in hell in a minute. Just give me some time to think. Probably vegan. Yes, perfect. You will ship you and VP in hell together. That'll be a fitting punishment. I don't have any beer. Hi, Daryl. Welcome. Great to see you. I hope you have a blessed weekend. Yeah, Blackout, I would definitely tether you and VP together. I would make you guys you wouldn't even be chained together. You would be like Siamese twins. You would be sharing one body in hell. It would be a mixture of the two. Oh my gosh, my boyfriend's awake. I love him so much. I love you, BB. He just messaged me. It makes me so happy. He didn't get very much sleep, it doesn't seem like. He needs to take a nap or something today. I hope he gets some rest. You already know, because you've been dreaming about it for years. Tell us about how it is in your dreams, in your wet dreams, you sicko. Well, you're not really sick if you're having sexy dreams about me, but it does make me a little bit, I would rather not know. Makes me it's a little awkward. It makes me a little uncomfortable, but, it gives me a little more hope for you, at least. No, you know what I want? I want you to be in the incel house. I want to get, what was the idea? We were going to get you, obviously IBL, Blogger, Nishon, oh my gosh, Darren, DJ Darren. That's 5 already. And who else? In the incel house. And we're going to get you guys in a house together and you guys are going to be big stars. And then we're going to put you guys through some challenges and see who can, we're going to get you guys with like a matchmaker, like one of those silly matchmakers who's going to teach you guys like techniques on picking up ladies. And then you're going to go out to the bar and you're going to put those techniques to work and see, we're going to put you guys up to the challenge and see who can pick up the ladies. I feel like there's another gentleman that I'm forgetting that we're supposed to be in on this. But anyways, yeah, and then you guys will go around and see, do you think you could win? Is that I don't know if that's Tommy? No, Tommy's always getting chicks. Who was it? No, I feel like there was one other person, but I can't remember who it was now. It wasn't Tommy. Maybe I didn't forget anyone. Maybe it was IBL, but then I thought maybe since I remembered IBL this time I forgot somebody else that was supposed to be in there. I wonder, do you think you could pull a girl quicker than those other guys? Because that would be something. Like, I think it could be a challenge. Like, who will get like the phone number first? Who will get like a second, like an actual date? Like, who will see the girl again? And then you guys get challenges. Like, and whoever wins the challenges, obviously you're going to get perks and bonuses in the game. You know what I'm saying? And so who could be the ultimate Skibbity Rizzler, the ultimate success story out of all you guys? Like, who can maybe find love or at least have the most success? That's what I would love to see. I think that would be so good. But no, Tommy can't be on there. He gets too much ass. He's too much of a ladies' man. Tommy, you're out. Your chance at stardom is over. You traded it for vagina. So you're out of here. If anybody else comes to mind, guys, please put it in the comments if you can. If you're not too busy fapping right now. Thinking that me and my boyfriend should be sexy porn stars, but that's not going to happen. Yeah, actually, what if we beat you to it, Nishan? Then you would really show you. Nishan would be punching air. He'd be so mad. I'm just kidding. That's not going to happen. It's all you, Nishan. Go get him. Go get him, Tiger. I actually kind of wish Nishan would. At this point, I kind of wish Nishan would go get in the adult entertainment industry. Maybe he could find a girlfriend or like I move on and like stop being like obsessed with me somehow. That would be cool. And then, yeah, and we could have a weekly poll of like, you know, and I want to see like, and fights might break out, you know, you don't know. It could get very dramatic in there. Because all you guys have egos too, which is the other thing, you know. So you'd be competing for love, but it would be a competition for egos too. And you wouldn't have to be competing for the same girls. Like you have to go out and compete to find your own girl, you know? And I like that idea. I don't know. You know, you can't have guys that have girlfriends and stuff on there though. That's for sure. And I heard Tommy was currently shacked up with some crack whore, so he can't be on there. He'd have to leave his boo thing, and we can't have that. Speaking of, I better go message my boo thing. I needed a good reason to get out of here, but you're all very nice and sweet, and I hope you all have an amazing weekend, and nobody dies this weekend, except for anyone on that list of people I hate. If that's really blackout, you can escape death for this weekend because you came in the chat. So, but next weekend you might not be so lucky. Anyways, okay. God bless everyone. Have a blessed rest of your weekend. Don't drink too much. Don't get too high on crack. And don't do anything crazy like that. Just don't do any crack. Just don't do it. Crack is whack. Leave those hard drugs alone and just smoke weed. And yes, if you want to drink a little bit, I guess you can, but don't go crazy. Don't hit a pedestrian like your name is VP or anything. Okay, love you. Bye.